Hey Vicky. Hey Tiffany. Hey Lindy. Hi Van Lena. No, not 100% yet, but I made a promise, so I'll come. I came on. Luxury by Flo. AB Divine. Helena. Queen Lena. Tinker. Tina. And just see how far I can get. How's everybody doing? Hey Tracy. Everyone feeling the energy of this planetary alignments? Mercury coming into retrograde. Hi Davinda. Hi Chris. Magic Mag. Sam. Michelle. Keshni. How is everybody doing? Hey Maggie. Ooh. So I've been feeling pretty shit these past couple of days. Hey Priscilla. Just saying hello to everybody. Hey Maya. So I'm sure everybody, I'm okay, I'm getting there. I think 4 days ago I felt like I was literally going to die, but you know, thank God. I think it was the universe's way of telling me, hey Gabriella, of telling me to have a break. So I did. I look lovely. That's really sweet. Filters do really well, but if I took the filter off, I look like the corpse bride. So the energy's been really intense for me, personally speaking. So I've been really ill. I can't seem to find a position that I can, for the past 3-4 days, that I can sleep in that makes me feel good. I don't know if it's a cold or a flu or a chesty cough. I have no idea. Nikki Lewis, you're on my list. Blessed, you're on my list. Nikki Lewis and Blessed, you're on my list. I don't know. At one point, I thought it might have been a chest infection. I didn't even... So when I did the video... Hi, Violet. So when I did the video, I was saying to everybody that I needed to go and get myself checked out, go to the GP just to check to see if anything. Hey, Christina. And I was so ill that I couldn't even get up and go anywhere. Oh, I only look gorgeous. Thanks, honey, because I got a filter on. Without the filter, it's a whole different story. Hey, Ophelia, I was thinking about you the other... I was thinking about you the other day. Hey, Midnight Soul. So, Hey, Midwest. So it was a cough. It just felt like either a really bad cold or a flu. I'm not in contact with anyone. I don't go out. I don't like anybody in my house or in my space. Hi, Anne. So nobody's been here. I haven't even... My daughter is not even here. Deborah, you're on my list. I'm so sorry. That's so annoying. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to bear with me. I was going to cancel today because I do feel like crap. But I thought, no, I can't do it. I have the flu as well. So it feels like a flu or a chesty cough. And I don't ever get ill. I think when God gave me open heart surgery, when I had, you know, a life path where I've had to have problems with my heart, where I've had to have open heart surgery 4 times and a 5th one at some point. I think in my blueprint, I was like, okay, I don't want to get really ill. I'll have the odd cold or flu, but I don't want anything else. So I feel like when I get the cold or a flu, it's like I am run down. That's what I think it is. I was just run down, just reading private clients and reading online and just giving all my energy and not, you know, I give it, you got to take care of yourself, guys, because if you don't take care of you, then who's going to take, then I don't actually do it myself. So I'm being a little bit of an idiot and a hypocrite. So it took me to a point where I could not breathe. Like, I swear to you guys, these past 4 days, I couldn't breathe. I had to force myself to breathe. I have a COVID test thing here, so I don't have COVID. So it's like a cold or a flu. At one point, I had so much phlegm in my chest. I was like, I've got like antibiotics here that I need to take. So I took like 3 tablets in the one day, and I ran out. And I was like, I'll go to the GP at some point and get some more, like amoxicillin, whatever. And then I couldn't even do it. I just wanted to go to bed. I just want to go to sleep. But the worst part of it is I have 2 couches in my living room, if you guys have saw that video that I had done. And neither of these couches, as comfortable as they are, I couldn't get in the right position. Everything was so uncomfortable for me within my physical body, my chest, and having to force yourself to breathe is a really scary thing. Watch out for pneumonia. Yeah, I know. So, and then I'll come to my bed, which is like a super king size bed. Now that my mum's gone, I've had to get both of these beds attached together because they were like hospital beds, which I haven't had the time to get rid of since my mum's passed away. And tomorrow it would have been 4 months since my mum's died. And I think it's just all the energy that is just so emotional. So tomorrow will be 4 months that my mum died. And then on the 12th of this month would have been a year that my father has died. And when my father passed away, 2 months later, his mum died. It's just a lot of shit. It's just a lot of stuff going on. And I just feel like, yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. And I'm dealing with it because I'm purging. I cry. I scream and shout. I do what we normally do when we lose people that we love. And I go through the grind and I'll go through all of that stuff. And I think, again, trying to refurbish my house, paint my house, do everything myself, it just took a toll on me. And I feel like that's why I'm run down and I'm still not healed until now. I am, like, if you saw me 3 days ago, I literally looked like the Walking Dead. So you would have thought, Jesus Christ, girl, go and get some sleep and stop talking and don't do anything. But I was just like, no, I got to keep going. So what I was doing for the past 4 days that I haven't been on live, I've been doing education, reading spiritual books, doing meditation, just doing everything to do with spirituality and connecting and meditation and watching other people's stories, near-death stories, experiences. That's what I've been doing for the past couple of days. In fact, I was watching Darius J. Wright, his YouTube channel just before I got on here. I love him. And he does like out-of-body astral traveling and all that stuff, and it's just like really cool. So that's what I've been doing for the past couple of days. I really was not going to come on live today because without this filter, I tell you, this is what I look like. It's just not good. It's just not good. But I'm here. I made a promise and I'm going to do my very best to get through as many people as possible. So the first thing I'm going to say is, thank you, honey. Sorry to hear about your mum passing. Thank you. I think I was able to navigate through the passing of my father first and my grandmother, and then my brother being diagnosed with cancer, and then my cat, having to put down my cat when his eyeballs was out of his face, and then my mum having a stroke and then dying. I think I was able to navigate those waters because of my experience when I had, for those of you who don't know me, when I had my 4th open heart surgery and I had a near-death experience and I left my body and I was literally out of my body and I felt amazing and I did not want to come back here. And I also saw like angels and guides and loved ones, and I see where we all go. And I'm like, you know what? I don't follow people, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't follow people. I follow 28 people and I have 100,000 followers. Just so you know who I am. So I guess I should start there. This is my only TikTok account. I only follow 28 people and have over 100,000 followers. So I think when I had my open heart surgery, as you can see here for the 4th time, where they cut this open for the 4th time, and I had that experience where I had a near-death experience and an out-of-body experience, whatever you want to call it, and I went to heaven energy. I realized that that's where my family are, and I realized I wanted to go there, and I did not want to come back into this physical body. But obviously my time here was not done, so that's the reason why I am here. I mean, I tried to escape the physical world 4 times through open heart surgery, and clearly I was not really wanted up there right now because I got shit to do. So I'm here doing tarot, letting everybody know that there's no such thing as death. That's really what my whole tarot channel is about. Just, yes, connecting to you guys, and yes, giving you clarity and insight where you don't feel you can get from anywhere else. And I hope that I've helped. I mean, I must be doing something right if I've got over 100,000 followers. So I must be doing something right. I always say to everybody that who's been following me for the past 5-6 years that I've been on here, you don't have to listen to me. You've got to listen to your heart and your soul. And it doesn't matter what I say. Go and investigate. Go and do your own research. Do your thing. So if I tell you there's such thing as angels, don't just take my word for it. Like, try to have an experience, have a dialogue with your own personal guardian angel, because it doesn't matter what religion you are. You all have one, whether you want to believe it or not. It doesn't really matter. So they believe in you. So that's one thing that I was told and saw when I was on the other side. So having all these experience and the anniversaries of my parents both dying in that year, and my grandmother and my cat, and then my brother being diagnosed with cancer, and all of these experiences, you know, this was a part of what I wanted to experience here in the physical world. I wanted to experience all of those things for my soul evolution, not for anybody else, for my own experience. Like, it's losing my best friend, having, you know, to cancer, and my brother being diagnosed with cancer, and my mum having a stroke. And, you know, I chose to experience all those intense, crappy things in my life because it made me the person that I am today. So just letting you guys know that, you know, you kind of choose your... People hate it when I say that, but it's like you're never going to really see that until it's your time, or when you have an out-of-body experience, or if you have, you know... Usually it takes losing somebody to connect to wanting to find where they are. And then, you know, I could talk about this without doing any readings for hours and hours and hours. And you can ask me questions and I'll hope that I can answer it the best way that I can. But we're doing readings today. So this is how I do my readings. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. I don't work that way. I see a lot of tarot readers out there that's like, you have to follow me to get a reading. I don't work that way, sorry. I have a God-given talent and I have to share it with the world. So that's why I'm here on this platform. And I also do readings on my Instagram. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen to get a reading. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. You do not have to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. In fact, any members or subscribers who are following me at this moment, if you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, you don't have to be any of those things, and I'm still going to read for you anyway. So that's how I do my readings. You don't need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and if my guides highlight your name and they highlight it really bright, then I will read for you. However, the benefits of being a member or a subscriber, if you are a member, you can ask me as many questions as you like during my live and on my lives only. As long as you spam and copy and paste your question, the more you spam, the more I will see your question and I'll click on you. If you're a subscriber, you get me every Sunday and we do some exciting things every Sunday. Now, on Sundays, I will do things like astrology, tell you what's going to happen. Hey, Cedric, you're on my list. I give you lottery numbers attached to your birthday. I tell you what playing card you are. So, for example, if you were born on like the 1st of January, you'd be the King of Spades. So I do that sort of energy. What is the energy attached to this King of Spades? So this is the kind of stuff that I look into, and the alphabet of your name, the number of your door, what energy, because I do numerology as well. So every Sunday I delve into all of those avenues, and you educate. I give everything that I've learned. I'm 45 years old. Everything that I've learned in my life, I'm going to teach you what I learned. Take what you want, leave what you don't want. It's as simple as that. And then go and investigate and do the research yourself. I love reading. I love learning. I always say to my daughter, learn everything and do everything before you die, because time is not our friend, and life can go by in the blink of an eye. 1 minute I was 19, next minute I'm 45. I have no idea where my life has gone. So, you know, you're here one day, you're gone the next day. Loved ones are here one day, gone next day. So just kind of live the best life that you can. That's what I say. So if you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth 17 card reading. Now, my readings are no joke. I always post up my lives on my YouTube channel. I was trying to post up the 2nd of February live, but TikTok only holds the live for 30 days and now it's gone. Every single day I tried to download it, but there was technical difficulties. So if you get a 17 card reading, it is highly recommended that you record it. Record my voice, screen record it, get your kid's phone and record it, and then transfer it to your phone when it's done. But I do highly recommend that you record your reading. Marsha on here has been following me forever. She's like, Anna, I record your small readings and the big ones. And she goes on, I love it because it makes sense later on. So thank you, Marsha. Love and appreciate you. I always bring you up, and you're a part of my lives now, Marsha, if you're here. So record your reading, guys, because if I have technical difficulties downloading the live, then I can't upload it on my YouTube. Once it's downloaded on my YouTube, it will be there forever and ever, amen. I will never, ever take it down. If we ever get cut off from here, from TikTok, for whatever reason, because TikTok's being an asshole, then the link to my Instagram is there, and you can go and follow me there. I do live readings on my Instagram, and there's not 126 people in there. There's like 30 people in there, so I can get to everybody. So follow me on there just in case we get cut off on here. Charlotte, you're on my list. I got you, honey. I got you on my list. So if you would like a 17 card reading, again, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen. I'm about to pin it on the bottom of the screen now, just in case any of you lot are interested. The first 15 minutes is always going to go to members and my subscribers, or super fans is what they call it now. First 15 minutes is for members and super fans. Once my alarm clock goes off, I'm going to cater to my gifters as well as people who do not follow me. So again, I will be saying this throughout the duration of my live. It's going to be about 4 or 5 hours long. If you don't follow me, you're still going to get a reading, okay? You don't need to follow me to get a reading. So copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. Once my alarm clock goes off, again, first 15 minutes is going to go to members and subscribers. And then I will cater to my gifters as well as people who don't follow me. Don't tell me the reception is shit. Okay, good connection now. We got Mercury in retrograde. I think it's coming in on the 17th. It's already here, right? So that means devices are going to play up. There's going to be problem with your Wi-Fi. So if I do get out, if I do come in and out, it's not my fault. Mercury retrograde. All right, guys. So I'm going to start my alarm clock, and I'm going to do the first 15 minutes again, members and subscribers. Once again, you do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. There is going to be a time where I'm going to be doing a live, because I've got many requests from my subscribers as well as people who are not following me to do actual TikTok live without doing readings, where you can ask me questions about when I was in the Royal Brompton Hospital as a child, my whole story about when I had all of my open heart surgery. So this is the second one that I had done. It goes all the way to the back. And then I got another one over here, which was done when I was 3 weeks old. So you can see that one there. Plus the back fat, you know. Yeah. All right. Let's get on with it. I hope I'm going through menopause, because it needs to hurry up and come, because I'm having hot flushes. And forgive my coughing, guys. I have been unwell and I'm still not 100%. So before I get started, I'd like to cleanse our asses. Good energy. Oh God, it's on a red again. Mercury retrograde needs to piss off. Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you. In love and light, please. In love and light. 4 months tomorrow that my mum's gone. And then on the 12th of this month, it'll be a year that my dad's gone. I mean, do they really have to go at the same time? Seriously? All right, let's go all the way to the back, to the top of the screen. Hopefully I can pin you up and there's not going to be any issues. So these are the people that are on my list. I've got Nikki, Blessed, Deborah, Cedric, and Charlotte. D. Delmain, angels and guides and loved ones will end reach out again. And what is the energy, please? Delmain, 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 Delmain. Let me start the alarm clock. See that? I didn't even start it, man. All right, here we go. 15 minutes. I do feel like this person could potentially reach out to you, but it just feels like you're the one who's got more attached energy to the person that you're talking about. I just feel like this person is doing some sort of soul searching and is worrying about money, work, and finances. Lady J, you're on my list. I just feel like as I'm connecting, you're the one with the passion. You're the one that wants to have this person. You're the one that needs this person. This person is stubborn and slow to movement and stuck. You're the one that's like, excuse me. Look at the Queen of Wands. Hello, look at me. I'm trying to get your attention. Or maybe you're not, but you want his attention energetically. But he's worrying or focusing about money, work, or career. King of Coins is very stubborn energy. So the energy between the both of you, I feel like even though he does reach out, which I feel like he will, it'll be his time when he's ready and when he wants to, Delmain. It's not going to be on your terms. It's going to be on his terms. And I just feel like you're not going to get what you want from him. That's just the way it feels as I'm connecting to his and your energy. That's the energy. His terms, not on yours. Zen. Angels, guides, loved ones, anything that I need to know, please. What does Zen need to know? What does Zen need to know? Please and thank you. What does Zen need to know? Your intuition is going to blow wide open 2026. If it hasn't already, it's gonna. Not everything is as it seems. Just because you can't see something, it doesn't mean it's not there. Been learning this throughout my whole life. I feel like you need to steady yourself or have a break. You need to ground yourself and go into Mother Nature. Don't worry about finances or you're going to create problems. I feel like you will be moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, but I just feel like the energy right now is affecting everybody and it's not just you. The Hangman tells me that you're feeling stuck and stagnant to some degree, or you need to start looking at your situation from another perspective or another point of view, because I feel like you can't see something. I also feel like I've got medium mystic energy attached to you, so you might start to see, sense and feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. And I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you kind of need to dream journal. Write down your dreams, pay attention to your dreams, your visions. It's really important that you do this because then you can control your dreams. Michelle, Pam, any messages for Pam? Any messages for Pam? And just guys, loved ones, what does Pam need to know, please, in love and light? If you'd like to get a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list and that will get you 17 cards. You should record your reading if I owe you. Screen record it, voice record it, record it. Pam, I feel like there's good news coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I'm seeing the birthing of a child, if not with you in the family, or there's study, education, or working with children. I also feel like there could be some sort of romantic gesture coming your way. And I also feel like there's a lot of money waiting for you somewhere down there in the future. You'll either need to get a lottery ticket or a scratch card, just saying. But I also feel like you need to get out this feeling of feeling apathy, unfulfilled, or boredom. Because I feel like if you change the direction in which you're going or change the narrative, you're going to find like new opportunities around you that's going to be more fulfilling. Now, I don't know what it is that you need to take action on, Pam, but I've got the Chariot upside down. So when the Chariot is upside down, it means that you might be procrastinating and taking action on something that you want to do. Now, it could be moving house, it could be changing job, it could be changing relationship, it could be whatever it is, shaving your legs, waxing your ass. I don't know, but it's like stop procrastinating. The Chariot represents make moves. Stop stalling. Don't give up. Keep moving. There might even be travel issues during Mercury retrograde. So when Mercury retrograde comes in, you got to understand that there is always intense vibrations, especially around traveling and communication. So everyone's going to get triggered during this time frame. People are going to come into your matrix and wind you up and piss you off. So I highly recommend that you just take a step back from everybody. Like, I don't want anyone in my house, not even my family members, because they might disrupt the energy of the flow in my house, and I don't want it. Keshni, how does the middle of March look for you? And you are a subscriber. So I feel like it's either you have to be cautious about how you receive the way people talk to you. Like, they might say something that could be snappy or might trigger you in some way, or could be immature and low vibrational, or it could be that you're snappy and low vibrational. So be mindful of the words that you speak, because words become things. I also feel like you need to be around people that love and support you, because there's a celebration around you, a circle of friends that match your energy. I also feel like there's love around you, like new love, a new opportunity around love. But I feel the energy of being let down or disappointed when it comes to love. So that could kind of push that vibration further out if you're not looking for it. And then I've got the Two of Cups, which is love. So it is in your energy. Two of Cups is like soulmate, romance, partnership, proposal, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. It's that sort of thing. But I am seeing that you've got to be mindful and be careful who you talk to, and be careful of what you say and how you say it, because you know, when words are out there, you can just never take it back. You need to trust your intuition is your guided message, because you are a subscriber. Trust your intuition. Lady House, Louise. Louise, I'm trying to pin you up, but you know, TikTok's being an asshole again. Anything that Louise needs to know? Any of my moderators, can you see Louise? Lady House, I'm trying to pin you up, honey, but it's not letting me. So I hope you can hear what I'm saying. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Louise need to know, please? What does Louise need to know? What does Louise need to know? What does Louise need to know? I feel like you might be going through a tower energy, like upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. Or if this is not your actual physical world, it's like something going on within you. And sometimes that needs to happen in order for us to rebuild a more solid foundation and a more solid structure. I feel like you need to have a break from work, or you need to stop worrying about money or finances. And I feel like you need to go out into Mother Nature and ground your energy, because the energy right now is so palpable. It's bringing everybody down, but you kind of need to look at the situation from a learning perspective. I feel like there is going to be victory in your energy, but I feel like victory is coming in later on. Just don't give up, or lack of confidence to some degree. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Five of Swords anchoring your reading. Five of Swords always represents somebody that lives in their ego, you know, worrying and stressing out about something that's out of your control, or stressing and worrying about, you know, certain things that you can't change. And I feel like when you're in that situation, I say give it to God. Like, you don't have to believe in God, because God believes in you, so it doesn't really matter. So anything that's out of your control, you are rebuilding a new foundation and a structure. You're going to be stronger than you think you are. And this is whatever doesn't break you, Louise, is going to make you. Love is your energy. It's the only energy that you can thrive from. If you're in the energy of fear, worry, sadness, anger, then you're going to end up manifesting all of those things that I've just said into your vibrational frequency, because you're vibrating that way. So you have to vibrate as high as you can, all the way into the sky, right past the galaxy, into heaven. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Mel, any messages? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Mel need to know, please, in love and light? What does Mel need to know, please, in love and light? You're going to be so abundant, Mel, whether you see it or you don't see it, or you do see it. You've got so much abundance. I've got lots of money coming your way. I've got self-sufficiency. I've got solo and luxury pleasures, some sort of financial gain. I see stability in your energy. And the Empress always represents abundance. So even though you don't see it now, there's a lot of abundance in your energy. And I also feel like there could be a pregnancy around you as well. So if it's not you pregnant, it's somebody in the family, or again, it just represents that you've got ideas that you want to give birth to, but there is a lot of abundance around you. Now, I feel like there might be a delay, travel, relocation, or a holiday, some sort of a move. But when the world card is upside down, it's like you're learning important lessons. You're still learning it. And then once you've learned those lessons, the world card will turn upright. It means you've completed a cycle, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, like beautiful transformation. So ultimately, when the Empress is out in your reading, you have got a lot of abundant energy around you. So you're good to go, honey. I say that. You're good to go. Chris, superfan, general reading, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Chris need to know, please? In love and light. What does Chris need to know, please? In love and light for Chris. There's good news, a message and an offer coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. A child born into your family, or education or study. I feel like as I'm connecting to anything that was negative, or anyone that was deceitful or low vibrational energy, is going to see their way out of your energy. I feel like if there's something that you can't see, is going to all of a sudden be seen. So pay attention to the signs, symbols, synchronicities. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. In order to see the good things, you have to get out of your head. The Nine of Swords always represents depression, nightmares, anxiety, grief, or your mind is running away with you. Unique angel, you're on my list. Unique angel, you're on my list. I've got 4 more spaces left. So as I'm connecting into your energy, Chris, you have to get out of your head, and you have to get out of your ego, and you've got to go into your heart, and you've got to start seeing the things, or being grateful and giving gratitude for the things that you already have, because the universe is trying to give you some more. The universe is trying to give you more things. Rebecca, what's in store for me on the rest of the March? What's in store for you for the rest of March, Rebecca? You also have to watch what you think, what you feel, what you say. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I feel like you need to say what you mean and mean what you say, and make sure you think before you speak. I also feel like be careful of how you receive, how people conversate or communicate with you, because yes, people are going to trigger you, but you are somebody who needs to learn to take it on the chin and move on. I see a pregnancy around you, Rebecca. If it's not with you, it's in the family. You're going to be very abundant in your life. You're supposed to be some sort of a leader, so leader in the job, or have your own job. I also see that you're going to have all of these ideas that you want to give birth to, and I also feel like you're a healer. The Strength card is upside down, so this tells me that you're drained and you need to have some sort of a break, and you need to do some self-love, self-care, respect and courage to move forward from something that no longer serves you. It's kind of important that you do this. Ava, subscriber, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Ava. I tried to pin you up, Ava, but for some reason it's not pinning up, so please be patient with me, sweetheart. Ava, and you are a super fan, so you get a guided message. Ava, what does Ava need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ava need to know? Ava, there's going to be some sort of an awakening around you. So it's like, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Signs, symbols, and synchronicities is what I'm hearing. I feel like you're going to get some clarity, some sort of, you're going to make a final decision, or you're going to have some sort of a wake-up call. Not everything is as it seems. You're going to be directed into something, somewhere brand new. I also feel like you might need to have a bit of a break from work. I don't know if you're overworking yourself, or you're worrying about money or finances, but I feel like you've got good karma coming into your energy. I feel like justice will be served. I feel like you'll be signing a contract at some point, but not now, because there's something about you needing to get clarity. And then I've got the Death card anchoring your reading. Now, the Death card is not a scary card. The Death card is like big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth, a transformation coming into your energy. So what does that mean when the Death card shows up for you? Ava, it means that you've got to let go of shit that doesn't serve you anymore. You've got to let go of things that doesn't work for you anymore. It could be a thought, a feeling, an emotion. It could be a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking. It could be you focusing on trauma or something from the past. Let it go. And then I've got kindness counts. But kindness counts only when you're kind to yourself, not just everybody else, but you've got to be kind to yourself too. Ivy, will I get a job by the end of March? I'm here. Look, Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde is slow as hell. So everybody that I know, I've been doing readings, I don't know, in the past couple of days. Even when I was sick, I was doing my private client. I mean, reading for so many people, and everybody's wanting to know when they're going to get a job. We're in Mercury retrograde, and everything in Mercury retrograde is slowed down. There's always some sort of a problem. There's always a delay. There's always something going on around Mercury retrograde. So it's not just affecting you. I've got the Ace of Wands. This is a new job. Ace of Wands is like creative ideas, new opportunities, inspiration, creative ideas. It's like passion, creative projects, new opportunities. I see that you could be collaborating with somebody. I do feel like you will have a job. You could get it in on the 2nd or the 22nd, or you could have it on the 2nd of a month or in 2 weeks, because I keep seeing number 2. And I don't feel like there's going to be one opportunity around you, Ivy. I feel like there's going to be 2 opportunities around work. And then anchoring your reading, you got the 9 of coins. The 9 of coins is luxury, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. So love and appreciate your gifts. You don't need to gift me. Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. So I'm going to state this throughout the whole thing. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share or subscribe. And you certainly don't need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. I'm not one of those tarot readers that say you have to follow me to get a reading. If my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. Asia, what do I need to know, please, about my love life? Do you currently have a love life? Because I feel like I'm seeing 3 of Swords. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. So you weren't very specific about it. So if you're single, there is going to be a romantic partner coming your way. You could meet this person around work or around study, education. I am seeing new beginnings around your love life. I also feel like you've got a lot of insecurities attached to you. If you're not in a relationship, I feel like you need to heal something, and there's still love coming your way anyway. And you could meet somebody around work, study or education. But with the 3 of Swords, as you can see, there's a heart and it's got like stabbed with knives. So this talks about insecurity. So you're holding on to insecurities that you have from the past. And when you have insecurities, how are you going to get into a new relationship if you've got insecurities from the old relationship? Because what you're going to end up doing is screwing up the new relationship because of your old relationship and your insecurities. And then you're going to create problems energetically in the new relationship. So the way that I'm simply saying it is, yes, you got love in your life, whether you're in a relationship or not. There is a leveling up of relationship, whether you're in one or you're not. But it also feels to me like you kind of got to heal the broken heart or stop focusing on the things that happened in the past. Anchoring your reading is the Queen of Cups. So this tells me that you're a woman that has a lot of love to give, but this also tells me that you're a natural empath, that you're a natural romantic, that you're a healing support for everybody when they need you. So unfortunately for Queen of Cups energy, when you're a Queen of Cups, unfortunately we attract energy vampires and soul-sucking cretters. Have you not noticed that you're always attracting people who are broken? It's like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this shit. But you kind of did. So all I'm saying is heal. And when you are in the energy of love, you are love, you become love, you attract love. And I know that's so, oh God, self-love. Oh, please, I'm so sick of hearing this. I'm sorry, but it's actually true. If you don't have self-love and you don't actually love you, and you're too busy being broken and you're too busy being sad about all the shit that's happened in your past relationships, then what you're going to end up doing is co-creating more of the same shit that you went through last time. I know, because I went through it. So it's a change of mindset. It's a change of your energy. It's a change of all things. Everything has to shift and change. And when you're in the vibration of where you want to be, then you're going to start attracting what you want. It's really as simple as that. But if you're too busy being angry, pissed off and sad and, oh, nobody loves me and I walk all alone and all this shit, playing the victim and all this crap, then, you know, that's the energy that you're going to end up experiencing. It's just a fact. It's the fact of life, I'm afraid. All right, Nikki Lewis. I'm guessing it's a general. Nikki Lewis, you're the first one on my list. I'm about to do a 17-card reading for Nikki Lewis. If anybody's interested in getting a 17-card reading, this is what it looks like. So stick around. It will be 13 tarot cards and 4 oracle cards. There's 140 people in here and 1 of me. Okay? 1 of me. That means it's like there's having 137 people in my house waiting to get a reading. And 1 of me. I am doing my best to try and read and do free readings as well as gifted readings. I'm not trying to ignore anybody on purpose. The comments on my side are going up really, really fast. So I'm not trying to ignore anybody. And if you think I'm ignoring you, I ain't. Because there's too many people in here. So just letting you know now that I'm going to do my very best to get to as many people as possible. So I do free readings as well as gifted readings. Okay, Nikki Lewis, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Copy and paste your question, guys. Because if I can't see your... If you don't copy and paste your question, I can't read for you. Seriously. Okay, Nikki. As guides, loved ones, this is for Nikki. I'm going to do a general, sweetheart, because I don't know if your comment went up really quickly. I'm going to tell you what I'm picking up on as I'm connecting into your energy. Copy and paste your question and hopefully I can see it and I will answer it if I can see it. But until then, I'm going to do a general reading. So you need to forgive yourself. You've done nothing wrong is the first thing that I'm feeling. I also feel like a new beginning starts here. I also feel like you need to do some sort of law of attraction thing. So like a vision board or something, because whatever you put down, because positive thoughts create your reality. I also feel like I'm seeing a book. So I'm seeing knowledge, education, something in and around this energy. If it hasn't happened yet, it's going to happen at some point. Nikki Lewis. I also feel like there's something about past life energy. So it could be that somebody from the past is coming back. It could also represent that whatever you're going through right now is something that you've already gone through in a past life, and you'll have to experience something, learn the lesson so you can let this situation go. I'm also hearing perspective. So it's like better off, happiness, clearing a headspace. I don't know if you're dependent on someone or someone's dependent on you, Nikki, but I feel like you need to get rid of any narcissistic sort of energy around you. Could be people, negative ways of thinking. It's like arrogant people, narcissistic energy, you feeling fragile or opportunist is what I'm hearing. I also feel like just because you can't see it, it doesn't mean it's not there. So it's like when I'm seeing like the void in somebody's energy, it's like I don't know what's going to happen. I'm afraid of the unknown. And that's that sort of energy. I'm afraid of the unknown. I also feel like there's a lot of mystical energy around you. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There's something about spiritual enlightenment around you during this time frame. Mystic energy is what I feel. So there's going to be like an opening for all of us. I personally feel like we're all going to sense and feel things, and we're going to be mind blown, and we're going to be like, what the hell's going on? Did I just see that shadow walk past? And then you're like think you're going crazy, but it's like, no, you're actually tuning in. Why do I keep seeing 1111 or 44 like I am seeing all the time? These are signs and symbols from your angels and your guides and your loved ones and universe. So I hope you can hear me, Nikki Lewis, and I hope you heard what I said, because those are the things that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you. I need to get more cards. Nikki Lewis. Nikki Lewis. Nikki Lewis. This is for Nikki Lewis. What does Nikki Lewis need to know? This is a 17 card reading. So if anybody's interested in getting a 17 card reading, this is what it looks like. So it's 13 tarot cards and 4 oracle cards. Now, I don't like looking at the oracle cards yet. I look at them later on to see if it lines up with the reading. You know, just what I like to do. Right. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Nikki Lewis, remember when I was talking about the narcissistic energy, narcissistic or toxic people, low vibrational energy, like energy vampire, soul-sucking creators energy? This is the 7 swords. Yes, I heard you. Good. Oh, you're there. Hi, honey. So this could be work, it could be family, colleagues, co-workers, friends, hell, it could even be a lover. So the 7 of Swords for me, there are 78 cards in the deck, and for me, this is worse than the Devil card. Now, people will say, why would you say that that's worse than the Devil card? And I'll tell you why. Because any negative energy that is around you, or people that are negative or toxic, or there's some sort of addiction or greed or manipulative or obsessive energy, or something that's low vibe, we can tell it to piss off. Because we have that power, isn't it? We're all connected to God's source, whether you believe or not, I don't really care. But we're all connected to that God source energy. And we have more power than you actually think. But then the Seven of Swords is somebody with their free will choosing to hurt and upset you because they just want to. So the Seven of Swords is deceit, lies, and betrayal, shady ass energy, low vibrational people. And that just tells me, that's why I'm saying to you in the beginning, forgive yourself. You've done nothing wrong. Get away from people who are low vibration. I don't care if it's your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, your auntie, your uncle, your colleagues, your co-workers. Hell, I don't even care if it's your kids. You need to learn to have some healthy boundaries on all platforms, because as far as I'm concerned, you have to make sure that you're taking care of yourself before you start taking care of everybody else. So healthy boundaries needs to be implemented in the Seven of Swords energy here. Watch what you say and watch how you talk. Because the Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. Cutthroat, brutally honest, stoic and cold, and chat shit, and then gossip and chit chatter. Stay away from gossip and chit chatter, because gossip and chit chatter lowers the vibration, your soul vibration, and our soul is connected again to source, right? So watch what you say. I see education, study, and I'm seeing children and some sort of information coming your way at some point. The Queen of Coins tells me that you are self-sufficient and domestically skilled. There's money coming your way. This also tells me that you're not supposed to be working for anybody. People are supposed to be working for you. This is the energy of the Queen of Coins. This also could represent that you might need to take a little bit of a break from work because you're overdoing it. The Knight of Coins is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. Slow and steady wins the race when I see the Knight of Coins. This also could represent that there could be a connection coming your way, like romantic. You could be in a love connection. You could be collaborating or a partnership with this person. And I do have the King and the Queen of Coins, so they kind of match each other, even though she's a queen and he's a knight. The Five of Cups tells me that you're feeling a bit emotional. The Five of Cups tells me that you might be feeling a little bit sad. You might not be even sad. You might even just be picking up on the vibrations of everybody around you. If you'd like to get an in-depth reading like I'm giving to Nikki Lewis, I've got 4 more spaces left. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen right there. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. So the Five of Cups always represents like, jockey fun, you're on my list. Jockey fun, you're on my list. Five of Cups is always representation of a sad, regret, lost, abandoned, unloved, or feeling lonely. That's not actually true. You can never be alone. You can feel it, but we always have angels, guides, and loved ones around us, whether you believe it or not. I don't care. But we always have that energy around us. I learned this when I died, okay? I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, look at this. Oh my God. You might have to kiss, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Nikki Lewis, but you might have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your king. Look at that. Look at this. This could even be a child. It's like you and your husband or your partner, and then the child. So it represents to me like there's a lot of stability and structure and financial gain and prosperity coming your way. When the King and the Queen of the same suit comes out on the table, this represents to me that this is a divine counterpart. So if you're currently not in a relationship yet, there is a divine counterpart, a relationship coming to into your energy. Now, you have to be ready and prepared. Remember, you can't have any insecurities around this energy, right? And then I've got the Empress. You might have felt like a mother to all in all relationships, that you're always the one taking care of everybody. But when you got the Empress card, this represents pregnant with ideas, actual pregnancy, absolute abundance. It represents that you're a woman that's supposed to be a boss. You're not supposed to be working for people, because Empress is a leader. In fact, the Empress is all of the queens in the deck rolled up into one person. The Two of Cups represents a love connection, romance, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, a divine counterpart. So if you've been looking for the person, your counterpart, it feels like this person's coming in. I've got another masculine, so I've got 3 masculines on the table. So again, you could meet them around work or study. You might be collaborating or partnering up with them. You'll know when they get into your energy, and you'll know who's who. There's a lot of creative projects going on in your energy. Now, if these people ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. I'll tell you that much. The Queen of Swords, say what you mean and mean what you say, and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I also feel like there's a lot of people in your energy. So if they're not here, they are coming in. At some point, they're coming in. I am seeing a lot of people in your energy, because when you get court cards, and court cards are people. So I've got the Queen of Coins, the King of Coins, the Knight of Wands, the Knight of Coins, and the Queen of Swords. That's a lot of people in your energy. So if they're not here yet, they are coming in. And again, they could be people that you could be partnering up with. I feel like it's partnering up with. And then you can find a relationship there. Three of Wands talks about a business. It talks about commerce, teamwork, expansion, and travel. It's like your energy is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You got to stop feeling that feeling of apathy, boredom, unfulfilled, lack in some way. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise, because whether you see it or you don't see it, blessing in disguise is coming your way, sweetie. And then you've got the Ace of Cups. Oh my God, look at that. Ace of Cups is love. New beginnings, new opportunities, the birthing of a child. If not you, then around you. This is emotional fulfillment and emotional contentment in your energy. And then anchoring your reading, you got the Lovers. The Lovers card is, yes, a divine counterpart. Yes, it is a soulmate. But ultimately, the Lovers card always is a representation of a choice. So you have an opportunity and a choice coming your way, right? Opportunity and choice. So I am so good at what I do. Sorry. So do you remember when I said to you in the beginning, Queen of Coins is about somebody who needs to spend some time in nature, maybe go outside, have a break from work, doing too much. You got the nature card. This is your base chakra. It says outdoors, animals, environment. Wearing red knickers, because red is the base chakra. It is rooting yourself into Mother Earth. You've got appreciation as one of your cards, one of your guided messages. And then you've also got have faith in your dreams. Your last guided message is trust. So Nikki Lewis, trust in the process, set your intention, open your mind. You are divinely protected at all time. Remember, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of mind. Trust and allow blessings to flow in. What is meant for you will always find you. So I hope that helps you in some way. I'm seeing all the star signs around you. I've got Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, Nikki Lewis. I send you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. All right, Bless, you're going to be next on my list, but I'm going to read two people before I get to you. I'm going to read a follower and a non-follower. That way everybody's going to get an opportunity to get a reading. So Sophie's not following me, but my guides highlighted your name. Are we still going to WY tomorrow? These guides, loved ones, are you still going? Mercury retrograde could mess up anybody's journey, just to let you know. I got some sort of a delay. I got a problem. I got some sort of something is, I got to know here. It just feels like there's something going on energetically, which is going to create an issue or a problem. And I feel like you're all up in your head about it and you're worrying about it. And I also feel like, even though the answer is no, you got some money coming your way, honey. There's something about work and money, because the 9 of Coins represents luxury, pleasures, financial gain. So even though you might not go where you need to go, I feel like you got some good vibrations around you. Rue, is my husband going to get an offer for the job he interviewed for next week? Is your husband going to get an offer for the job? I don't think so. I don't like it. I think the place that he applied for the job, I don't like the energy of it. And I think the universe might do him a favor. And I think there'll be another blessing in disguise when it comes to work. And let's just say, for example, Rue, your husband did get the job. He would end up running away. This is walking away. 8 of Cups is walking away, turning your back, withdrawing, abandoning, moving away from what? A toxic environment? I don't think so. And I think that if God's source and universe is like, no, this is not the job for you, I think your husband might have just dodged a bullet, in my opinion. All right, Blessed. I'm about to do a 17 card reading now for Blessed. I always read 2 people, somebody who's following me and people who are following me in between each reading. Okay. If you would like to get a 17 card reading, I'm about to give Isabel right now. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. I've got 3 more spaces left. So if you're interested in getting a 17 card reading, screen record it, voice record it, because I had technical difficulties downloading it, one of my lives, because of Mercury retrograde. Isabel, anything in my situation will getting my grandson Noah back living with me again. Are we close? There's so much worry energy around you, and I feel like this is like a thunderbolt with you. Like your worries and your stresses and not being able to control the situation on some level, when I'm connecting to your energy, feels like a thunderbolt. It feels like all this power that you have to manifest the thing that you're asking for. It's like you could create a sudden change on it feels like you could create a sudden change in your favor, but you seem to be using this energy in the wrong way. Like I keep seeing 444 everywhere, and I've been talking about 444 to my daughter, to everybody that I keep seeing that number everywhere I go, 444. And then I Googled angel number 44, number 4, and it's protection, it's divinely guided, it's blessings. This is the energy around 444, foundation for the future. You need to focus all of this thunderbolt energy that I'm getting with you, focus intention. So you need to keep this unwavering thoughts and feelings and attention focused on your target in a more love, eternal love energy. Because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like there's no escaping this situation. It's going on. It's never ending. It's that sort of thing. And then it's like I feel a wave of emotions and worries and fear as I'm connecting to you. I feel really heavily burdened, and I need to have that resilience. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like I need to find balance and harmony and reciprocity. I feel like judgmental energy. I feel like there's so many avoiding, to some degree, blocking or pushing away the good stuff. Like, be the soul part of who you are, because the soul part of who you are can manifest absolutely anything and everything they want. Isabel, so much power in that little body of yours, and you have no idea how to use it. And I feel like how you've been using this energy thus far, you could end up manifesting an illness, headaches, dizzy spells, anxiety, depression, stress, worries, fears creates an ailment or an illness in the physical body. And who co-created all of that? You did. All I hear as I'm connecting to your energy is all this power used and all in the wrong way. Because I feel more a wave of emotions, worries, fear, avoiding, blocks, energy. Keep your eyes on the prize. This is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. Energy around your grandson. Wow. Wow. The energy looks fabulous, but I will say this to you. You're the one that's causing the delay. Mercury retrograde doesn't help either now, does it? It's like you're in two minds energetically when it comes to the situation, Isabel. It's like you know in your heart of hearts, you know that everything's going to go well. And that's one sword. And then on the other hand, you got the ego going, why is it taking so long? Why is this happening? Why is it? I'm at a crossroads. I don't know which way it's going to go, because that's what this represents, right? Going back and forth in your ego about whether it's going to go your way or another way or whatever way. You are learning the lesson still. You're still learning the lesson. You need to do some serious meditation or do some serious soul searching, or you seriously need to go within and you seriously need to connect to the other side, and you need to connect to that thunderbolt of light energy. Because the Hermit is about going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Do you think you are where you are for no reason? Do you realize that you pre-planned all of this? So my perpetrator and I, yeah, the perpetrator and I, the one who's trying to create problems in my life, before I entered the body of Annalisa, I had agreement with my perpetrator. And I was like, right, you're going to beat the shit out of me and you're going to hurt me and you're going to do all of this stuff to me. And we love each other, but I need you to play this role in my life. And I need to be with you until I learn the lesson, until I learn about self-value and self-love and to trust in universe and divine. And then my perpetrator goes, yeah, I can be your perpetrator because I can see in 1825 you did the same thing to me. So let's go. So you pre-planned all of this shit. And the moment you realize you pre-plan your life, your religion, you pick your mom, your dad, your hair color, everything, where you live, because this is what I saw when I died, then you're going to be like, I can change something. Then I must be able to change it with my minds and my thoughts and my words and believing it so. Because I know how to change my energy. I know how to manifest what I want. But yeah, of course my ego gets in the way. But the energy around your grandson, I feel like the energy feels like it's in your favor. I just feel like you're using your superpowers wrong. I've got the Knight of Wands. This is about taking action. It's about moving forward. It's about looking at things in a more positive way. What are you learning from the delays? Like, everyone's always looking at the delay and looking at it like it's a big fat problem. But there is something within the delay of getting your grandson that you need to learn. There are things that everybody in this situation is learning. So you've got to look at the situation from another perspective and another point of view. You've prayed, you've wished, you've asked for it, and God and the universe has heard your call. But then you kind of pulled it back to you with your, I don't know, wave of emotions, worries and fears. Because the Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment, wishes coming true, abundance, good health. This energy is like all for you. But for some reason, you just need to know when, where, or how. What is the timing of it all? It's like everything happens in divine timing. The Ace of Coins talks about new beginning, stability, structure, and you got money coming your way. Lots of money, lots and lots of stability, cash, money, security, financial gain, prosperity. The Chariot is telling you that you need to take action on these sad emotions, thoughts, and feelings that you're walking around with every day in that physical body of yours. It's like the Chariot is like, stop procrastinating, make some moves. Why can't you trust the source? Why can't you just trust that everything is going to fall into place? If you and your grandson had an agreement, a soul agreement, that you guys were going to end up together at some point in this physical world, let it happen. Stop overthinking it and stressing about it. Because for years, you've been asking me about your grandson and how you're going to have your grandson. And I keep telling you in all of those readings that it's only you that's creating the delay. And then if somebody is matching your energy, that's now two people creating the delay. And then you're talking about it to somebody else and the delays and why is it taking. That's now three people in this energy, which is creating a delay. Do you get it? How energy ripples out? Obviously. And then I've got the Seven of Coins. Patience. Google the Seven of Coins when you leave here. Patience. Everything that you're planted, everything that you're working for, everything that you're grafting for towards your grandson is going to come to fruition. But there is a time for all things. There's a time for all things, a divine timing. Six of Coins. Everything you put out is coming back to you. Look at all your reading. Look at all of that. So much stability, so much structure, so much help in your energy. Why isn't it here yet? Because your first card is the Two of Swords. You're in your head about it. Oh my God! Get a scratch card or a lottery ticket, girl. Look at that. 10 of Coins. This is literally my rich card. 10 of Coins is legacy, inheritance, leaving stuff for your children, your grandchildren, absolute abundance, buying your own home, having enough money to take care of the homeless person on the street, buying yourself a house, and then, having enough money to take care of everybody else. This is slow and steady wins the race. Whatever it is that you called, prayed, or asked for is already going to come into your energy. The problem is you. Like, this is all legal matters, right? This is completely out of your bloody hands. So the way I see it is you just got to let the chips fall where they may. Let the chips fall, especially when it comes to legal matters. Let the chips fall where they may. Everything is as it should be. Watch your mouth. Watch what you say. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Take a leap of faith. Say, do you know what, God? I'm so stressed out. I can't do it. I give it to you. And whatever happens, happens. And look, when you do that, when you really do that, and don't do it for 5 minutes or 1 week or maybe 2 weeks if you got that mindset. But when you really surrender to God, universe, and divine, justice, look at that, court card, good karma card, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales, the signing of the contract, and the grandson, good news. Good news, the message and the offer. It's you that creates the delay. It's always you. If I create a delay in finances, if I'm stressed out, worrying about something, it will make me physically ill, sick. I'm worried energy. Yes, it will do that. You've got all the support that you need. Okay. Emotions are running high, which is why I said to you, a wave of emotions and fear. Strategize. So the first thing that you need to do basically with the strategy card is surrender it to the universe and say, me worrying about it basically hasn't changed anything, has it? Since you asked me this question a year ago, 2 years ago, how many ever years it's been. And look at your last advice card. Remove blocks. Remove blockages. Are you listening? You listening, Isabel? Remove blocks. The more you think about something, this is why I love doing these cards after the reading. The more you think about something, the more you keep it alive. Do not focus on or talk about negative emotions or blockages. Didn't I just say when you talk to one person, name 3 people now, creating a block? I am so good. You get what you think, good or bad. Meditate. Meditate or sit quietly for a few minutes each day. Focus on new positive thoughts. Do things. Oh my God. Do this often and thoughts become your dominant thoughts and new reality. I am so good. I've literally said all of this in the cards and it's in one card. I could have just pulled this one card for you and then that would be a whole reading. You know what to do. Stop wasting your money getting a reading from me, telling you the same thing. I am not one of those tarot readers that are going to take advantage of you. I'm literally telling you, don't waste your money getting the same thing that I told you the last time I done a reading for you in this situation. You just have to do the work, clearly or not. So I've got Libra, I've got Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sag in your reading. I hope that helps you in some way. Bless, sending you love and light. Deborah, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. If anybody would like to get a deep, in-depth 17-card reading like I gave to Isabel, I've got 3 more spaces. It is the gaming keyboard that I've just pinned on the bottom of the screen. Once that pops up on the screen with your name, you'll be on my list, and I've got 3 more spaces. Okay, so I'm going to now read for someone who's following me and somebody who isn't. That way everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. Oh no. Okay. Angela, you're not following me, but my guide's highlighted your name. And please, oh please, if you're going to ask me questions about somebody that you're in a partnership with, don't go up to them and go, I know that you're doing this because of a tarot reader. Get evidence, yeah? Be a little spy. Get your evidence first and then accuse. That's the way I see it. Is Paul have a next woman? Is he lying to you? I don't think he has a next woman. I'm not seeing it in the energy, but I do think that he could be lying to you about something. And I think it doesn't have to necessarily be about not having. I don't see a woman in this energy, but I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, this person is a good talker, not a walker. I think that he's lying to you about something, but it's not necessarily about a woman. Could be about a child that he has somewhere out there. It could be about something around work or money, which is what I can see in the cards. So I don't see like there's another woman, but I do see like he's lying about something. Hope that helps. Tracy, heartbroken. Why? Let it break. Let that heart break so big and wide open that you're going to have to create a new heart. Let it break, man. Break, break, break. Cry until there's bogies coming out of your nose. Just cry and cry and cry until you can't cry no more. And then you'll be like, you know what? I can't fucking live this story ever and I can't do it anymore. Because that's how you heal. You deal with the shit. You look at the problem. You feel everything until you can't feel it no more. Don't suppress it. Let it out. What do I see for you? Well, first of all, you need to get rid of any conflict that you're holding on to, okay? This is like conflict, obstacles, challenges, people trying to piss you off, wind you up, hurt you, break your heart. And you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. It's not about anybody anymore. It's about you. Okay, sweetheart? Fuck everybody else. It's not about what they've done. Now you turn all of that energy to you, Tracy. The Hierophant talks about marriage. So I don't know if you want to get married, you're going to get married, you're in a marriage that you don't like, but this represents another opportunity for marriage, a spiritual connection. This represents you tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. I see study, education, good news, a child being born, and I've got a masculine coming your way. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. So I know you're feeling heartbroken. Feel it, man. I'm not going to tell you to suppress that shit because it'll make you sick. Feel it. Purge it, scream and shout and punch a punching bag. Don't care how you purge it out. Get rid of it. Right, Deborah, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones is for Deborah. What does Deborah need to know, please? In love and light. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. You do not need to gift me because gifting doesn't guarantee a reading unless you want a 17-card reading. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like during my lives and on my lives. But the thing is, I've got so many members and subscribers, and I want to give everyone an opportunity to get a reading. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. And I go live every Sunday for my subscribers, and we do some fun things on there, don't we, guys? All right. Deborah 3, get over here. Deborah 3. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Deborah, until I can see your question. Oh, gosh. Deborah. So somebody said, has God got a message for me? I'll tell you the message that God gave to me to give to my brothers and sisters. Forgive, let go. Forgive, let go, be happy, and be of service. Everybody goes, I don't know what my life purpose is. Everyone has a talent and a gift that they're supposed to use. It could be an artist, cooking, therapy. You could be whatever your heart's desire, whatever makes you happy. Go do whatever it is that makes you happy. That is living your life purpose. And while you're still trying to figure out what your life purpose is, help somebody who's less fortunate than yourself. Because that's what we're meant to be doing anyway. And then when you are worrying about, when you're not worrying about how you're going to pay your debts and your bills and love and health, because you're so busy focusing on helping somebody who's, I don't know, you know, the homeless man on the street, he wants what I have. So I'm very humbled for what I have. So just remember, somebody always wants what you already have. Energy around you, Deborah. I just heard you created the situation. And you have the power to change it. You're going to see number 222 everywhere you go, Deborah. 222. 2 could also represent 2 days, weeks, months, or the second of a month. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, 2 for me is balance. Attention to detail. It represents partnership and it represents romance. There's something about the sunset. I also feel like there's something about inspirational. There's something about beauty and nature. Stay true to yourself. There's something about be bold and make the first move. There's something about any mysteries or secrets that are going to come to light at some point. There's something about legal matters as well as I'm connecting to you. And I feel like you need to find your sovereignty. So when you're talking about what's the energy around you? It's mysteries, which means that you got to tap into your intuitive psychic abilities because we're all born with them. Don't care what religion you are. We all have psychic abilities. There's something about you tapping into the unknown, psychic abilities, esoteric work, seeing things that other people don't see. It's like there's some sort of an awakening in your energy. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Psychic abilities blown wide open in 2026. If you would like to get an in-depth reading like I'm about to give Deborah, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. I've got 3 spaces left. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe, and you do not need to tap the screen to get a reading. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, then again, it is the gaming keyboard I've pinned on the bottom of the screen. Deborah. I don't know if anybody else is having visions of the pyramids, but I keep seeing pyramids. And I'm a painter, so I painted pyramids already, but I keep having visions of like Egypt and the pyramids. I mean, what the fuck's that about? All right, here we go. Deborah. Take risks is what I just heard. Be daring. You know, there's something about court as well, or signing a document or a contract at some point. Energy around you. Right. First and foremost, you got to unload some of your heavy energy, like heavy burdens, stresses, worries, or fears. These are the things that I'm seeing as I'm connecting straight away. So unburden yourself. It seems to me like you might be carrying a lot of other people's energy as well as your own. Because anytime somebody gets the 10 of Wands in their reading, the 10 of Wands represents stress, exhausted, feeling burdened, or you're carrying burdens of that person, as well as your own. And then you're feeling exhausted and tired and stressed out. So the first thing that I will say to you is unburden yourself of it. Let it go. Move on. I feel like whatever time, love, money, especially money and energy you put out is coming back to you. The 6 of Coins always represents finances and money and stability. And the 6 of Coins is always the equal balance of give and take. Not worrying about how you're going to pay your debts and your bills because the universe has got your back. So whatever you put out, like I said, money, time, love and energy, it's now coming back to you. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I also feel like you're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. I also feel like there's a father figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. I also feel like you're supposed to be a boss or a leader or the boss of the company that you're working for, or you have your own business. I feel like you're supposed to be delegating. You're supposed to be a leader. Be strategic. Start making plans. This is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting into your energy. I'm seeing trainers around you as well, Deborah. So the energy so far looks good, but you just got to lighten up your load in some way. Mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, lighten up the energy. You are in control of your life. You're the one who can do it. I can't do it for you. You have to do it. I'm also seeing trainers around you. So I don't know if you need to go to the gym, you need to work out, or you need to have a physical outlet because you need to do something physically. Because I'm seeing wish fulfillment, wishes coming true, material abundance, and I'm seeing good health energy around you. So going to the gym, working out, something in and around this energy. New beginnings coming your way, especially around finances or money. So the Ace of Coins always represents a new job, promotion, an investment, or new income. But it's a new beginning coming into your energy. If it ain't here yet, it's coming. It's here. It's in your reading. And then I've got the 2 of Wands. You might be at a crossroads at this time as I'm connecting into your energy, Deborah. So you might be going back and forth about something. Should I stay? Should I go? To say or not to say, that is the question. There's an energy around you where you're going to have to make a choice or a decision. Oh my God. Are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship? Deborah, you're married? You're in a relationship, Deborah? Single? No shit, Sherlock. Listen to this. Oh my God. So you're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your person, right? The 9 of Wands talks about you having healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries is good. But as I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like your boundaries are a bit too high. You can protect yourself from energy vampires, yes, but you also have to let it. There has to be like some sort of happy medium with healthy boundaries. And the reason why I say this, if the boundaries are so high, you can't receive certain blessings. I also feel like things are going to shift and change for you in 9 days, weeks, months, or the 9th of a month. Between 2 and 9 is the numbers I'm seeing in your energy. I've got an older masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I've also got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandmother or an aunt. But I am feeling a feminine and a masculine energy watching over, protecting you. I also feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, there's going to be some sort of a wake-up call around you. So the Judgment card talks about clarity, the final decision, and the wake-up call. Basically, your life purpose and knowing what you're supposed to be here to do. I also feel like you need to be patient because everything that you planted and grafted on is going to come to fruition. There's going to be big blessings in your energy. I tell you that right now. Do you need a new car? Do you want a new car? Or are you going into a vehicle to do some sort of traveling? The Chariot means balance, harmony, the yin and the yang. It represents taking action, the new journey, and it also represents a new vehicle. So if you wanted a new vehicle, there is one in your energy. If you're going into a vehicle to do some long distance traveling, I'm seeing that in your energy as well. I've got a marriage around you, but you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself because the Hierophant does represent tapping into the highest point and the highest part of your soul. And then the Empress. Look at this. These are divine counterparts and soulmates. Lovers. They've known each other from a past life. They've been together many lifetimes and they're going to meet each other in this lifetime. But it feels to me like you've got somebody and then this person. These are lovers and divine counterparts. This is you needing to be both divine masculine, divine feminine, woman, yeah, yin and yang. So it's like the balance, equilibrium. Because you're born to be some sort of a leader or a boss at least. Because these people don't work for nobody. And you're coming out as both of these people and you're attracting this energy, whether you realize it or not. So you've got some serious blessings. There are 2 cards in this reading that I don't like. That's the 10 of Wands. And then healthy boundaries need to be implemented. Yes, but to a degree. And then I've got the Queen of Swords. Oh my God. Look at that. That's madness. Look, where is he? Empress and Emperor, and then the Queen of Swords and King of Swords. Like, seriously, divine counterparts. Known each other in a past life. You both think the same. You both act the same. You both want the same things. It's like everything that you've gone through wasn't for nothing. It was all for something. But the Queen of Swords. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Mean what you say and say what you mean. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logical of mind, be strategic. That's what you need to do going forward. So your guided message is, look, breaking the chains that bind you. Freedom. So this says, cleansing, releasing, and surrendering. So let go of any heavy burdens that you're holding on to. Nothing is yet set in stone. You've got the Angel of Love. No shit. The Angel of Love. And then you've got Path of Least Resistance. This is your other message. Love and appreciate everyone sending gifts. Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to be a member to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, then I will read for you. But again, I appreciate all your gifts, but you don't need to gift me. If you do want to get an in-depth 17-card reading, then it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. I'll pin it right now on the bottom. So your last message is Path of Least Resistance, Deborah. It says, your inner being knows where your path of least resistance is. It is the route that feels good to you. Pay attention to how you feel. If it always feels good, let your thoughts guide you. Go with love in your heart. If something doesn't feel right, it probably ain't right. And I don't know why people don't ever listen to that intuitive gut feeling. Have you not ever not listened to your intuition and then all of a sudden you hit traffic? It's that sort of thing. It happened to me all the time. Something was telling me to go right and I turned left. And then I'm like, nah, I ain't turning right. And then I turn left and I'm stuck in traffic for 4 hours. Idiot. Listen to your intuition, duh. Listen to your intuition. It is given to you by the hand of God. Okay? All right, here we go. Cedric, you're next on my list. I've got Cedric, Charlotte, Lady J. I've got Unique, Jockey Fun, and my list is still open. I've got 3 more spaces. Gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. Before I get to Cedric, I'm going to read for 2 people. Somebody that is following me and somebody that is not following me. Vicky. Trying to pin you up, Vicky, and it's not allowing me to. Vicky. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Vicky need to know, please? Any messages for Vicky? What does Vicky need to know? Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. You don't need to gift me. Love and appreciate you, but you don't need to gift me. Vicky, I feel like you prayed and wished and asked the universe for something, and then something happened where you felt sad, low, or vibrational, or you felt lonely, or you felt sad energy that you ended up pulling it back. So I need you to light a candle. I need you to make a wish, and I need you to send out that wish again. I also feel like there's love energy around you, but I feel like it's coming in later on. Romance, I don't know if you're in one. If you're not happy in the current relationship, you might have to reevaluate it. I'm seeing the birthing of a child, study, education, and good news. And I also feel like I've got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover, could be a friend. You'll know when that person gets here. So I am trying to read for followers as well as people who don't follow me. You don't need to gift me. Thank you, love and appreciate you, but you do not need to gift me to get a reading. You don't have to follow me. You don't have to gift me. You don't have to like, share, or subscribe. You don't have to do anything. I'll still read for you if I'm drawn to you. Antoinette. Are the doctors missing something? Will I need to go to the Mayo Clinic to get diagnosed? You have to watch what you say, Antoinette, because you're going to end up creating something that you don't want in your energy. Is the doctors missing something? Why are you saying that? I don't think you're going to need to go to the clinic, but I think that you might feel a bit paranoid and you might feel like you have to go and get more checked up. Like you might need to go out there and get yourself checked up. I feel like your thoughts are running away with you. It doesn't feel to me like you need to go to the clinic. You're going to be referred to go to the clinic. I feel like it's something that's going to be your choice and your decision. The Strength card is anchoring your reading. You're stronger than you think you are. And also, that's a healer. So you could be absorbing everybody else's bullshit. And that's why you might be feeling what you're feeling and you don't feel very good. Just saying. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I missed a card for you, Deborah. I missed a card for you, Deborah. Deborah. Cornucopia. Blessings upon blessings. Cornucopia always represents abundance and blessings in your energy. So I hope you got that, Deborah. All right. Cedric. Cedric. Oh my God, so are mines. Antoinette, so is mine. It's like I can feel my hands. I literally was getting my vibrator and I was like putting it on my hand just to get rid of this feeling that I was feeling in my hands. It's really annoying. Yeah, my hands are feeling funky. I want everyone to know that our angels and guides and our loved ones, they are changing our DNA. They're changing the DNA frequency. This is why we're not feeling well. This is why everything feels a little bit intense in our brains, in our physical bodies. It's like they're changing our energy while we're sleeping and even when we're awake. Cedric, I feel like I need to go for a wee. Sorry, guys. I'm weak bladder. Ooh. Sorry, guys. Cedric. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Cedric. What does Cedric need to know, please? In love and light. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Cedric, until I can see your question. I've still got 3 more spaces. So if anybody would like to get an in-depth reading like I'm about to give Cedric now, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. Antoinette, my knees are playing up. I'm too young for this shit, man. Well, I've got problems with my knees. My mum had problems with her knees when she was in her 60s. I'm 45. This is bullshit. I rebuke this. Okay. Let's do this. Cedric, I really hope that you're here. Oh, God. I hope that you haven't disappeared. I hope that the internet is okay. Screen record your reading if you're able to, please, Cedric. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. It's horrible. I'm feeling it too, man. Believe me, I'm feeling it too. If you'd like to get an in-depth reading like I'm about to give Cedric, it's 17 cards. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list and will get you 17 cards. Cedric. All right, honey, I can't see your question. So I'm going to just pick up. I'm going to tell you what I see in your energy anyway. Okay. So the first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you, Cedric, is the need for innocence. Like being a child, not taking life so seriously, having a bit of fun. Because at the end of this childlike energy is prosperity. It's the gaming keyboard above the screen that will get you on my list and get you all of them cards. I also feel like as I'm connected, there's something about transformation around you. It's like what I'm seeing in my third eye is like I got snake skin. So it's like peeling off the old skin is what I'm hearing. Like peeling off the old skin, getting rid of old energy, old situations, old people, being around animals, being around Mother Nature is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, because there's a lot of prosperity, Cedric, and new beginnings. There's something about nourishment with you. I don't know if you need to eat more healthily, have a physical outlet. There's something about you needing to be by a lake, an ocean, or a river to recharge your batteries. I feel exhausted when I'm connecting to your energy, or drained, or I feel like I'm doing long journeys on some level, Cedric. I also feel like there's something about bittersweet energy. I don't know if there's people that might be triggering you, because this is a time frame where people will come in and trigger you and make you feel a certain type of way. I want to say that filter out certain things, people, things that you say, things that you see. And I also keep seeing a dream catcher in your energy as well as I'm connecting to you, Cedric. Cedric. I've got Cedric, Charlotte, Lady J, Unique Angel, Jockey Fun, and 3 more spaces left. All right, here we go. Cedric, I hope you heard what I said. Here we go. Like, your actions, Cedric, have resulted in incoming abundance is what I'm hearing. Like incoming abundance. But in the midst of all of this, all the things that you still have to do, that you need to do, you have to take care of your physical health. It's important that you do this. Health is wealth. If your health is going down the toilet, what's the point of anything? Health is wealth. So I got the 9 of Swords. Health is wealth. 9 of Swords is always about imprisonment, depression, nightmares, grief, worry, or fear. Oh, sorry, the 8 of Swords, same thing actually. 8 of Swords is imprisonment, restriction, isolation, blocking your blessings with your mindset. 8 of Swords is always imprisonment. 8 of Swords is a restricted energy. It's like when you're focusing or thinking about something or a subject or a situation or the people that are around you, you're going into the deepest, darkest corners of your mind, Cedric. And the universe is saying when you're going into the deepest, darkest corners of your mind, all you're going to do is co-create that here in the physical world. So you've got to change your perception or your perspective on certain things or certain situations. Time to let... No shit. Look at that, the death card. Time to death, negative way of thinking. Time to death, restrictions. So the death card always is a major arcana card. It's fate and destiny. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. But the death card is always a representation of big changes, endings, moving on, a rebirth, a transformation. Now, what happens to the butterfly? What happens to a butterfly? The caterpillar goes into the chrysalis, dies, and then turns it into a butterfly. Transformation, an awakening. So this is the energy around you. Transform the way you think, because the Eight of Swords is a mind card. Oh, look at that! Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords. So your thoughts going to the deepest, darkest corners of your mind, worrying about somebody, or worrying about a situation or a subject or whatever it may be. Look at that. So from the Eight of Swords, it's going up in stages. It's going up in numbers, right? So the Eight of Swords is always self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. And then that turns into nightmares, grief, and depression. And this is why the death card is in between those two cards. It's time for you to surrender, release, and let go of any ego-driven way of thinking, right? And then look, when you've done that, wish fulfillment. What does the Star card represent? It represents a renewed sense of hope and clarity. It represents a miracle. It represents having faith. And it also represents you being in a spotlight for something that you've done and that you're worthy of. It's like people are going to start to see all the good things that you've done. The Star card also tells me that you might have prayed, wished, manifested, or asked something from the universe, and on some level might have pulled it back. So you need to light a candle and make a wish. You got to stay away from deceit, lies, betrayal, shady energy, because this is the time frame with Mercury retrograde. And then all of them planets going into Aquarius, where we're going to have deceit energy, deceitful lies, betrayal, triggers. Like people are going to come up in your face and piss you off. Now, it could be from your children to your boss. It could be absolutely anybody where this resonates with you, Cedric. But the Seven of Swords is deceit, lies, and betrayal. And anytime I get the Seven of Swords card, it's like, look at that. I didn't even clock it. Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords. And then the Death card. Eliminate or let go of people that no longer need to be in your energy. If it's not people around you that are negative, it's your own way of thinking, Cedric, and you need to shift and change this energy as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to co-create all of this shit that I just said that you don't want to manifest into your life, right? The Chariot is saying a new vehicle, yes. But it also represents taking action, the new journey, a change, a shift, the balance of the yin and yang energy. The King of Swords is cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, and saying what you mean and meaning what you say. Look at that, King of Swords, Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords, King of Swords. You got to think from the heart. Don't think from the head, because the ego is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear. Three of Swords, heal what has been broken. Let go of things that are done, dusted, move on. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant for you. Surrender, release, and heal it. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Why? So you could be that man on fire. Yeah? The King of Wands. Creative, inspirational, attractive, confident, self-assured, courageous, charming. Collaboration between you and another person at some point. And then the Ace of Cups is a new beginning. Emotional contentment, new relationships, babies being born into your energy. Emotional contentment given to you by the hand of God. Eight of Wands, travel, speed, necessary changes. So things have been slow for you. Things are going to start to speed up. I also feel like things are going to shift and change for you in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. But you need to get out of this emotional confusion. Because the Seven of Cups talks about you may have one opportunity, but another 6 is coming your way. So when one door, Cedric, closes, another door is going to open. So the Seven of Cups talks about commitment issues. It talks about, oh my God. It talks about trying to do so many things at once. And the universe is like, Cedric, one at a time, yeah? And look, in all the things that I've been saying, you're manifesting, co-creating all of it. You're coming out as the magician and the magi. Who is the magician and the magi? The magician has all the tools to manifest and co-create everything that he thinks, feels, and he says. Focus on something that you want, and guess what? You turn it into reality. So if you don't like in the energy that you're currently in right now, get away from it. Shift and change it by your perception. Anchoring your reading. 78 cards in the deck. There is only one card in the deck that out-trumps every card in the deck for me as a tarot reader. That card is the Sun card. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because without the Sun, we're dead, right? So the Sun card in the tarot represents material happiness, joyous outcomes, success, victory, children, grandchildren, travel and relocation, good health. It represents marriage. It's like the whole shebang. It's everything that you've ever wanted rolled into one card, and you have it. And the fact that it's anchoring your reading is a very good thing. It's anchoring your reading. Do you know what that means? It means this is holding up everything that I've just said. But what's scary about this, Cedric, is that you're the magi. You have it in your bloodline. You're the magician. So you might be, without realizing it, co-creating all the shit that's going on. So be mindful about what you think, what you feel, what you speak into existence. If you're interested in getting a reading like I'm giving to Cedric, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. Once I see that gaming keyboard pop up on the screen with your name, you'll be on my list. And just to let you know, I've got 3 more spaces left. So, oh my God. Look at that. Work, Cedric. It says career, effort, and employment. And then you've also got what do you need to release? Anxiety, stress, fear, worries, that sort of energy. And then you've got blooming abundance. Piss off. Look at that. Absolute abundance coming your way. You can manifest and co-create your blessings sooner rather or later, depending on what frequency you're at. So are you on a high vibing sort of a frequency, or are you low vibe frequency? You tell me. And then you've got situations. Cedric, it says, sometimes we find ourselves stuck in a tricky situation or caught up in somebody else's bullshit. It says drama, but I'm saying bullshit. How can you heal this situation? What can you do to help matters flow better? Know when it's time to help and know when it's time to walk away. Sometimes you just got to walk away from negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Sometimes it's all right to just move on. So I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. In your reading. Hope that helps you in some way, Cedric. I hope you were here and I hope you heard it and I hope you recorded it. I send you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. All right, before I get to Charlotte. So who's on my list? Charlotte, Lady J, Unique, Angel, and Jockey Fun. 3 more spaces left. I'm going to read for 2 people before I get to Charlotte. I always read a follower and a non-follower. Elaine. Would I please have a love and money message for the next months? Elaine, do you mean you would love to have a love and money message? Taffy, you're on my list. Taffy, you're on my list. I've got 2 more spaces. All right, honey, I got you. All right. All right, so love and money. Angels and guides and loved ones, love and money, please. Love and money. Yes, so I feel like you're going to get the money before the love energy. And you could meet somebody in 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, or the 4th of a month. And you could meet somebody around work or at a party or a celebration or an anniversary. But let's talk about it before we get into, there's your answer. You want to know about money. Everything that you've grafted and worked hard for is going to come to fruition, but you need to be patient. Because patience is a virtue when it comes to stability. You might be pushing and pulling the energy. You might be chasing instead of attracting. So you need to have mantras every day like I do. I say things like, I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health, and happiness. So these are the things that I say to attract the things that I want. I also feel like there's a wedding around you, a soulmate, a divine counterpart. But I also feel like there's some sort of imbalance in your energy. I feel like chaotic energy. I feel like I'm stressed out about money, or I'm stressed out about relationships. And until you find some sort of balance, harmony, and moderation and self-control, it's like at the furthest point of you manifesting love and money will come in 4 months or the 4th of a month. So You need to rest, recover, recuperate. Peace of mind, solitude is what this card has. When you're at rest when it comes to finances or when it comes to looking for love, you pull the energy in sooner rather than later because you trust that the universe has got your back and you trust your plan. Yeah, we write our lives. Yeah, our lives is co-created by God and yourself. So it's like, there's a supermarket. I'm trying. Good. It's better than not trying at all, sweetie. So we're in a so before you come into the physical body, we're at a supermarket. God and all your councils are going, pick your life. And you're going, okay. And then some of us pick some really tragic shit. I mean, some of us will pick like alcohol abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse, spiritual, like a violent relationship. Like in my case, I picked, when I went through the supermarket before I came into the physical body, I picked like physical abuse, violence by my baby dad. I picked having open heart surgery, nearly dying like 4 times and not dying because I have something to I have some fulfillment to fill here in the physical world. You know, sleeping on the streets. Like, why the fuck would I pick that kind of lifestyle? But it's not about, we can't see it through our physical eyes. We pick those intense experiences because it's about our soul. Because our soul will outlast the physical body. Duh. The body has to die because who the fuck wants to be here forever? Illness, ailment, war. No thanks. I want to go home. And we all want to go home. And everybody's question is, why am I here? What am I meant to be doing? And then you think you're meant to be a millionaire and have the big job and go and get your education. And then like you get all of that shit and then you're still miserable because you don't feel fulfilled. You feel like, what? I've already hit all the targets that I need to do and I'm fucking miserable as fuck. And then everyone goes into the spiritual avenue, isn't it? So you can get what you need to get, honey. You'll have love. Don't worry about it. All right. Let me get one more before I get to Charlotte. For God's sake. Does my ex still love me and think about me? MB, I'm trying to pin you up. MB, does my ex still love me or think about me? How are you going to move on if you're focusing on this person's energy? It's like you the person that you're supposed to be with never going to find you because you're hidden because of the love for this person that you still have. No. MB, no. Does my ex still love me? No. Intuitively, you already know the answer to this question. Now, my mum always said to me, that was a very wise woman. And she always said, when a man wants you, Anna, he will come for you. And if he don't want you, crickets. So if this person isn't getting your attention or is trying to get in connecting with you, then he don't want you, sweetie, and he doesn't love you. And he's going to end up making you feel left out in the cold like he already does, like you're not enough, I don't have enough. I don't think so. Like, you're beautiful and inside and outside at MB, and you'll find somebody quickly. But at the end of the day, it depends on where your focus is. But no, he doesn't love you and he doesn't miss you, and you need to move forward because he doesn't deserve you. So what did he teach you? It's about lessons here. Charlotte! Ages, guys, loved ones, this is for Charlotte. What does Charlotte need to know, please? In love and light. Charlotte, general. All right, sweetie. I feel abandoned for some weird reason. Left out, walking away, left out in the cold, lack energy, disconnected to some degree. I keep seeing 11-11 everywhere I go. I keep feeling like I'm having, like there's an energy around you where you're going to have second chances. I don't know if you keep thinking about things that happened in the past. And I hope that when you do think past tense, that you're focusing on things like the good stuff. Don't focus on the bad stuff because you'll end up manifesting it and co-creating it in the present and then in the future. I also feel like you need to go out there and find a bit of pleasure. And pleasure doesn't have to be, you know, like the dirty shit. I mean, like pleasure as in do something that you love to do. Do something that you are procrastinating and saying that I want to do this, but whatever, making excuses. So it's like find pleasure in your everyday. There seems to be a golden opportunity that's going to come towards you as I'm connecting into your energy. Charlotte, Queen P, you're on my list. I've got one more space. Queen P, you're on my list, honey. I got you. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, Charlotte, You need to forgive and forget. It's like forgive and forget, move on, let go. Because I feel like there's going to be an important door that's going to open up for you. And you need to walk through all of these doors. And then there's also a feeling of, I can't find the keyboard anywhere. All right, hold on. Let me pin it up. There. When you click on that, I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. When you click on that, it should pop up. And your name should pop up with the keyboard. And then you will have been on my list. There's something about wishful thinking with you, Charlotte. It's like, you should be wishful thinking. You should be thinking about all the things that you want to manifest in your life. I feel like you're protected by, I've got Archangel Michael. I don't know if you know him, but Archangel, I love him. Archangel Michael is the angel of protection and strength. I also feel like you need to express yourself. So creative work, like creative work energy, painting, drawing, writing, crocheting, knitting. I've been manifesting a lot. You're going to see 1111 and feathers. You're going to find them everywhere you go. You need to pick your friends very wisely, or don't talk about your business until it's come to fruition. I feel like I have to say to you, you need to find your soul tribe. And there's something about a home. I don't know if you want to buy a house, or you're going to get a new house, or you want a house, or this is something about manifestation, about manifesting your own place, your own home, because I feel like, yeah, I see it. All right, here we go. Charlotte. What does Charlotte need to know? Oh, I need to get this card out. What does Charlotte need to know, please? What does Charlotte need to know? Charlotte. All right, here we go. Forgive and forget. I also feel like I'm seeing a tree around you. I feel like I'm seeing like those avatar trees. I don't know if you need to go out into Mother Nature, ground yourself, connect to Mother Nature, be around animals, trees. I feel like there's growth energy around you. I feel like I'm seeing strength in your energy. I've got a father figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandfather, uncle. It's a man energy. Anytime I feel a man energy around me, I have to tell you that it's always somebody watching over you, guiding you and protecting you. I feel like you're going back and forth about something, or you're at a crossroads. So when you get the Two of Coins, it's juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. Like, should I stay or should I go? Do I say or do I not say? It's that sort of like trying to balance things energy. This also represents, I do feel very looked over. You are very much protected. This represents that you might be juggling either later on, if not now, 2 jobs, or you might be juggling studying and a job. It's like studying and a job, juggling 2 things, juggling a job, juggling 2 jobs, juggling studying and a job, because the Two of Coins always represents work or education. I am seeing that you need to heal. In order for your manifestations to come to fruition, you have to heal what has been broken. So the Three of Swords always talks about heartache and sadness and pain that was caused. It could have been past energy, recent past energy. It could have been something that was traumatic for you in a past time and you still hold that energy in. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart is what I'm hearing. You can do what I do, by the way, Charlotte. You could totally do tarot if you wanted to. I can feel the energy off of you, or you're very psychic, intuitive. High Priestess tells me that. So the High Priestess is somebody you can see without seeing. See without seeing. Good. You know what? You know all of you out there who's been through so much bullshit, trauma, pain, hurt, where, abuse, that kind of thing. You are a healer. You were born to help people. Yep. Lots of past trauma not letting affect my current love. Yeah. So, heal what has been broken. You can do what I can do from what I can see. High Priestess is the one who can see without seeing. So there may be mysteries and secrets around you, but intuitively you already know. You can sense and feel it. With the High Priestess, I also feel like I have to say to you to pay attention to your dreams and your visions, because universe always tries to communicate with us that way. I've got an older masculine around you here in the physical world. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. He could be very smart, intellectual, very left brain energy. very calculated in his moves, but he's going to be very intelligent. So he could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. I've got another masculine around you. So 2 older masculines, if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be lovers or friends. You'll know when they get here. If you're currently in a connection, then it will be somebody that you're going to partner up with at some point. With the 2 of coins here, I see that on the table. I also feel like you need to take care of your health. So going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily. I also feel like you might have prayed, wished, or asked the universe for something. And I feel like the universe has heard your call. Now, the only way that you can create a block to what you've prayed, wished, and asked for, like if you were praying for children or something like that, you've got to get out of your own way. You got the Hanged Man here. The Hanged Man is somebody who always, this is you always self-sacrifice your happiness to please somebody else. Now, the Hanged Man is asking you to look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. And that means get out of your sadness, your sorrow. So the 5 of Cups is always sadness, sorrow, feeling lost, abandoned, unloved, or the feeling of I'm going to be abandoned or unloved. Yes, because you have to come first. Everybody else comes in second. Everybody else comes in second. Okay, everybody. I've got a 3rd masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. This represents like creative projects, inspirational energy coming your way. This is about good news, a project coming into your energy if it's not here yet. I've got children around you as well. Study and education. Like I said, later on, you might want to go back to school and brush up on the skills that you currently have. Or you want to add to the knowledge that you already have. But this is good news, a message, an offer coming your way. If it's not here yet, it's coming in at some point. Man, you're so lucky. Aces represent new beginnings. You've got all of this new beginnings in your energy. You got all of this new beginnings in your energy. I've got one more space if you're interested in getting an in-depth reading like I'm giving to Charlotte. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. Once your name and the gaming keyboard pops up, I would have closed my list. You've got a lot of new beginnings coming your way. So the Ace of Cups is the birthing of a child. I've been contemplating studying, getting a side hustle, just looking for what field. Yeah, it's here. Ace of Cups talks about emotional contentment, fulfillment. This is the hand of God giving you a blessing, something that's going to be filling. Marriage, proposal, a higher form of commitment, the birthing of a child. I personally feel like you're going to have a boy, depending on your age. Ace of Wands talks about creative projects, new ideas, new opportunities around the work arena. It represents passion, intimacy as well. Doing something that you love to do. If you're not doing what you love to do, I don't know why you're doing it. And then I've got the 7 of Coins. The 7 of Coins is that everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. But patience is a virtue. When you plant seeds, yeah, it doesn't just blossom straight away. You have to cultivate it, love it, make it grow, feed it. That's how things grow. So everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. But with the 7 of Coins, the 7 of Coin cards actually represents patience. Patience is a virtue. Everything you're asking for will come to fruition. But patience is a virtue. Everything happens in divine timing. Anchoring your reading. Get out of your head. Because you'll create a block to what you're asking for. So when you Google the 8 of Swords, the 8 of Swords always represents self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating, imprisonment. Imprisonment of the mind. The mind will always tell you the worst case scenario. The heart will always say, you're going to be okay. Trust the process. Soulmate. Bond, kindred connection. There's a masculine on the table. If you're currently with somebody, there's a soulmate connection between the both of you. You got the temple path. The temple path represents that you need to tap into something that you love to do. Do something that you love to do. Like, I used to be a front of house security manager in the streets of Bond Street. And great money, too many hours, and I hated it. This was my purpose. And I was so glad I found it. I wish I found it sooner rather than later, but I found it. And then you've got a romantic cycle begins. A new romantic cycle begins. So new opportunities are leveling up of a relationship. More love in a connection or a new opportunity around love. And then you've got new path as another guided message for you, Charlotte. It says, New opportunities can present themselves in many ways at any time. You may have recently have asked for help. If you are unsure of what to do, surrender to the universe and ask for help. Don't be afraid to take a leap of faith. Believe in yourself. And you're like, I'm just trying to figure out what thing I love to do. Don't worry, the universe has got your back. The universe has always got your back. All you got to do is surrender to the divine. If somebody told me to surrender when I was 19 years old, I can't imagine where on earth I would be today. And I'm glad I am where I am. But it's just like, if I knew what I knew now at 19, man alive. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a badass bitch now, but seriously. Like, seriously. So I hope that helps you in some way, Charlotte. Sending your love and light, honey. Lady G. I've got Lady G, I've got Unique Angel, Jockey Fox, Taffy, and Queen P. And I've got one more space. So if anybody's interested in getting an in-depth 17 card reading like I gave to Charlotte, it is the gaming keyboard on the top of your screen or on the bottom of your screen. Julia, when will I get a stable job, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, when will you get a stable job? At the moment with Mercury retrograde, everything seems to be delayed. I have a lot of family members that are like, Anna, when am I going to get a job? And it's just like the energy is really funky right now. Keep applying for it. There is delays at the minute, but you have to be patient. This too shall pass. Julia. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month. The Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. Good karma, a turning point, travel and relocation. This is about good luck. Don't worry about it. So the number that they've given me is 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month, depending on where your energy frequency is at. Okay, hold on a second. Ari, will I be pregnant in April? Ari. Okay, Lady J, you're going to be after Ari. Angels and guides and loved ones, will Ari be pregnant by April? I do see a girl in your energy. There is a possibility that you will get pregnant, but I just feel like not everything is as it seems. You're going to have a girl. I say yes, and I see a girl. All right, Lady J, are you here? Angels, guys, loved ones is for Lady J. What does Lady J need to know, please, in love and light? I have an interview on Monday. Will I get the job? You could have just asked that as a question. You could have just asked that as a question. All right, let me get your oracle cards. Give me 1 second. See, everybody seems to be looking for a job. This is why God says, find your God-given talents, okay? You're not supposed to be working for people. You're supposed to be doing something that you love to do and getting paid for it. I love doing tarot. Get paid for it. So this is why I'm saying to you guys, find what you love to do. We were all born with a talent. Some of us might be good artists. Some of us might be good listeners. Some of us might be good advisors. Some of us might be good at knitting or working in the garden with planting and nature. Some of us might be, I don't know, a dancer or a singer or a musician. Find your thing and go do it and get paid for it. I don't know about this. Lady J, you wanted to know if you was going to get the job that you applied for. Sorry, I'm trying to find your comment. I have an interview. Sorry, guys, I'm feeling funky. I have an interview on Monday. Will I get the job? I don't think this is your job. And I feel like if you did get it, you're going to be like, what the bullshit is this? It's either you might not get paid enough. I feel like it's not going to be challenging enough if you did get this job. I feel like you'll be completely unsatisfied. I don't think this is the one for you. Oh my God, anchoring the reading to this question, I got the Ten of Swords. I don't like it. The Tower card, the upside down Queen, and then the Ace of Cups. I'm going to say, I don't think this is your job. You need to go and have the interview and feel the energy around the person that you're getting an interview with, because something doesn't feel right. And the first thing that I heard is patience, 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 because I heard comfort and care and healing. I also feel like take time when you're making a decision. You're going to get what you deserve, something that you deserve. You have to get something that you love and desire, is what I'm hearing. Quiet time. So in the meantime, nature, spend some time alone, contemplate and meditate, establishing, settling energy. Tell the universe what you want, because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there is some sort of empowerment energy with you, and I hope that you're applying for Julie. I already read for you, sweetheart. I already answered that question. You're gonna have to watch the replay. There's some sort of empowerment energy around you. There's some sort of strength energy around you. There's something about, I know it might be feeling overwhelming at the minute, but I just feel like there's going to be extreme changes in and around the work arena. I even pinned you up as well, Julia. It's all right, hon. You're going to have to watch the replay. So Lady J, I feel like you have to do something that you love and desire, and don't do something because it's close to home, or, oh, the money looks great. Am I going to like this job? I think I'll like it. You need to love the job that you're doing. If you don't love the job that you're doing, then you kind of need to reevaluate the job that you're doing, because at some point you're going to hit a brick wall, or at some point you're going to look in the mirror and go, you know what, this is a part-time job. I'm going to go for something that I want. And then when you look in the mirror the next time, you've got wrinkles and you're old, you've got white hair, and you're like, fuck, I've been here for like 40 years. I should have gone for my dreams. Oh, well, too little, too late. Time is not our friend. Time is not our friend, people. So make sure you're doing what you love to do. Lady J, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lady J need to know? If you would like to get on my list, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. I've got one more position left. I will close it in about 15 minutes. So I can get to everybody in the room, or as many people in the room as I can. All right, let me get, oh, I've got your cards already. All right, here we go. I'm going to set the alarm. I'm going to close my list in about 20 minutes. So if anybody changes their mind and you would like to get an in-depth 17 card reading, when the alarm goes off, I'm closing off my list. I've got one more space. Here we go, 20 minutes on the clock. And I'm closing my list. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting as well, patience, something about healing, hands, that love and desire, spend time in a quiet place. There's something about establishing the energy. Universe is going to give you something that you deserve, Lady J. Universe is going to give you something that you deserve. All right, here we go. What's going on here? Yeah, you're going to have a choice. You're going to have a choice when it comes to work. You're going to have a choice. The Two of Wands is crossroads, going back and forth, trying to make a decision. Should I do that job or this job? There's going to be two opportunities coming your way when it comes to job. It could be this job that you're interviewing for now, and then there could be another opportunity coming in as later on. But the Two of Wands always represents waiting for a result before making plans. And there's also travel in your energy as well. The Ten of Wands, you kind of need to let go a little bit, because I feel like you might be worrying or stressing out about the situation going on here. But as you can see, everybody's waiting to get a job. Everybody's wanting a job. Everybody's wanting more than what they have. Everybody's looking for some sort of employment. And I feel like you're in the same boat as everybody. But you have to be mindful here. Don't hold on to this energy, because if you're holding on to the negative energy, this energy will just prolong. It will go on for longer and longer. The Hierophant tells me that you need to, like I said, quiet time. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, meditate and contemplate. This is what the Hierophant represents, really going within and go for a job that you love to do, not what you like to do. You're in your manifestation energy. So make sure you're going for jobs that you actually love and that you want to do, and not because the money's good or because it's close to home. So when you're in your Magi energy, the Magician, again, think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. Focus on something that you want to do, and then you end up turning it into your reality. It will end up coming into your reality. That's how I manifested my tarot energy. Ace of Cups talks about something emotionally fulfilling. So you do have a new beginning coming your way, especially around the work arena. And I feel like the job that you're going to have is going to feel like I go to work and I feel like I'm with my crew. Like I'm with, because you know, sometimes you go into the workplace and it's like you're working with people that you can't stand, and the energy's so off. Don't you want to go into an environment where you're working, where everyone feels like your brother and your sister? Yes. So you have to be in that energy. The Three of Swords, don't hold on to worries or fears about this. The Three of Swords is the heartache and the heartbreak card. When, how is it going to happen? What time, when? Everything happens. This is what I always hear from the other side. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Now, when there is a delay to something, let's just say when there's a delay to you getting a job, has it ever occurred to you that the universe is saving you from a fate worse than death? So you'll get a job, and then on that day that you decide to travel to go to work, you get on the bus, and then bam, something happens. So understand delays, people. When there is a delay, or you lose your keys, or you don't get to work on time, or something happens, it could be because you're supposed to meet your divine counterpart. It could be because the universe is delaying you from going out there into the world because something could happen to you. Sometimes a delay is always at your best interest. Does that make sense? The Knight of Wands talks about someone coming your way to offer you a job that you want. So creative projects, inspiration, the younger masculine, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. The Six of Cups talks about you, nostalgia, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. Everything is as it should be. Unexpected gifts and pleasantries also coming your way. The Nine of Wands, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, but you need to persevere and keep going. So keep going. It's the energy around you. Queen of Cups, you're feeling everything at a very high octave right now. So everything might be feeling like everything is falling onto your energy. And you're in this emotional, feeling emotional about it, wondering when, where, or how. But there is going to be a turning point around you. The World card is you are learning the lesson. The World card is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation. It is. You're doing that to yourself, though. Look, you believe in God, right? You believe in God, yeah? So if you believe in God, know that you and him created this plan. You and him created a plan. And you just have to be patient. This is the energy around you is patient. Patience is a virtue. Queen of Wands. In the meantime, do something that you love to do. Could turn something into a business. Go into a creative project. Because when I'm connecting to you, it's like be self-assured and confident and know that things are going to come when it's supposed to come. The Five of Cups tells me that you are feeling drained and you're feeling a bit sad and you're feeling a bit, I don't know, anchoring your reading. You're holding on so tightly to the current situation that you're not able to open up to new situations. The Four of Wands also talks about maybe financial constraints and worrying about finances and money and feeling like nothing is ever going to change or everything is going to change and it might not be the way you want it to change. But the universe is saying use that empowerment energy to manifest what you're asking for instead of worrying about it. So the Four of Coins is in your energy. There is going to be another opportunity. There will be another opportunity. I promise you that. I promise you that. Look at that. Luck is on your side. I am so good. I'm like, you got to be patient. Look, you got luck on your side. What are the chances? Ha ha. Ha ha. Divine timing. What did I say? Be patient. What does it say? Order, a cycle to things, patience. You can't make this shit up. You have to wait for the perfect job for you. You've got Archangel Uriel. Pay attention to your dreams and your vision. She governs the crown chakra. Look at that. And then you've got the Strength card. It says, you hold the power within your hands. Did I say something about your hands? Healing hands? I said that, didn't I? You hold the power within your hands. Regain the power within. Focus only on the good. You are stronger and capable of achieving and manifesting anything. Didn't you come out as the Magician? Look at this. You are strong and capable of manifesting anything. Manifesting anything. Can you see that word? And you're coming out as the Magi, the Magician. I don't know how else to say to everybody in the room that you are co-creating everything that's happening right now in your world. How do I do that though? Because you think it, you feel it, you say it, and then you manifest and co-create it, and then God gives you free will. So you're either doing something or you're doing nothing about it. So you're the one who's creating everything. Get it? Good. Unique angel, you're next on my list. I've got Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Taurus in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, Lady J. Love and light to you. Unique angel, I'm going to close my list in 11 minutes and 50 seconds. If anybody would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, I've got one more position left. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. All right, here I go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Unique Angel. I always read for a follower and somebody who doesn't follow. Cecia. Did I say that right? Cecia, you're on my list. You closed it. Thanks, honey. I got you. Let me close this off. Give me 1 second. My list is closed. Don't gift me anymore, please. So when I'm done with my list, what I do is I do 15 minutes for my followers, and then I do another 15 minutes for the non-followers. So everybody going to get an opportunity to get a reading. Only way I'm going to see you, though, is if you copy and paste your question. Copy and paste, copy and paste. All right, here we go. Doris, what do I need to know with regards to my birthday next week? What do you mean? What do you need to know about your birthday, Doris? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Doris need to know about her birthday next week? March energy is very intense, by the way, guys. It's super hyper intense. Delays, travel, problems with your devices, electrical devices. This is the energy, as I'm letting you know. Okay, so I feel like don't let your emotions govern you, Doris, on your birthday. Don't let your emotions govern you, or you feel sad, or you feel disconnected in some way. I feel like you need to make sure that you're not working, or you're not doing anything to do with work, because I feel like you need to have some sort of relaxation energy. I also feel like you need to plan to go on holiday. Like on your birthday, plan for a trip at some point in the year, because I keep seeing collaboration, partnership, and there's something about teamwork. I feel like there's a lot of hard work coming in for you, and I feel like you need to have a bit of a break. So on your birthday, plan to travel or go somewhere. I also feel like there's something about recognition around you. So if you're looking to get recognized because it's your birthday, or you want people to see you, I feel like it's going to happen. And I also feel like I'm seeing emotional fulfillment, contentment. I feel like you can have a small party, but don't overdo it with drinking, because the energy around Mercury retrograde is just a little bit intense and a little bit up and down energy. It's a little bit intense and it's a little bit up and down energy. So be careful of what you ingest on your birthday, okay? Is DN the guide for me? No, angel. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me, and you do not need to tap the screen to get a reading. I read for people who gift, and I read for people who don't gift, and you don't need to be a follower. Copy and paste your question, and if I see you spamming me, I'll be able to see your questions. Is DN the guy for you? No, don't know about this. You're going to get some sort of enlightenment around this person. I feel like you're supposed to have experiences with this person. You're either going to teach this person something, or this person's going to teach you something. Do I feel like this is your person? I don't. I do feel like you're going to get an awakening around DN. And this could be like, this person could be do something, say something, and then you're going to be like, ooh, that's a bit of a red flag. So if this hasn't happened yet, it will at some point. And then I've got the Six of Swords upside down. The Six of Swords upside down is like, somebody seems to be living in the past, or giving up, or like there's going to be some sort of a delay with the both of you to some degree. What is this? I didn't ask for this. Hold on a second. What is this shit? Sorry, guys. I didn't, what is this? I didn't ask for this. Don't need to gift me, guys. Sorry. I don't think he's your guy, no, Angel. Sorry, hon. I don't think so. Unique Angel, get over here. Oh. Okay. Unique Angel. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Unique Angel. What does the Unique Angel need to know? Please, in love and light. Hi, honey. I see you. Can I call you Angel? Is that your name? Angel. All right, honey, I got you. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Somebody's asking me in here if their husband's got HIV. What do you feel? What is your intuition telling you about this? Because this is not a joke. General. All right, honey, I got you. Somebody in here is asking about their husband having... Like, this is not... Then you got to trust that, because I feel like he's got something. I don't know necessarily if it's HIV, but I think he's got something, honey. And this is without the cards. You know what? You need to protect yourself. And in order for your safety, I'm going to say this now. And if he's your husband and he loves you, he needs to get his shit checked out. Do not risk don't risk anything or take chances with your health. So if you already have a feeling or a intuitive feeling that he might have it, don't put yourself in danger. And don't listen to what he says. You have to go and get... He's got something. I feel something that he's got something. Without the cards, I feel it. But you are not going to take that risk. You've got to go and get yourself, and he needs to get checked out as well. And you have every right to say this because you're his wife. If your intuition is saying he does, he's got something. Sorry. And best to check it out. That's not a joke, man. That's not a joke. General. All right, here we go. Angel. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Angel need to know? Okay, Angel, the first thing that I'm seeing is number 6 in your energy. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, the 6th of a month where things are going to shift and change in your favor. There's something about you needing to delve into your craft, into your work, detail, work, well-being, your health, being of service, but taking care of yourself first, organizing something, getting rid of the old in order to have something brand new. There's something about discernment. There's something about intimacy. Maybe getting sidetracked on some level, a change or a delay. But I feel like everything is like this situation is going to be handled fair, and it's going to be handled with care. There's something about feeling lack energy with you. You need to get get rid of the lack mindset. There's also something about you needing to write things down. So who is doing that? Guys, I love you and I appreciate you, but you need to stop doing that. I love and appreciate you. Stop doing this, please. Who was that? Jill. All right, I'll just give me 1 second. So when I'm connecting to your energy, okay, hold on a second. Hold on, give me 1 second, Angel. Sorry, I'm so being distracted. Give me 1 second. Okay. So when I'm in your energy, it feels like you're a lighthouse. You're a beacon of light for everybody. Now, unfortunately, when you're a beacon of light for everyone, like a lighthouse, it means you've got healing abilities. So you're like a guiding light for everybody. So I'm sorry, Angel, and the fact that your name is Angel, if that's a nickname of yours, you will attract energy vampires, and it's not your fault. I also feel like you could be a mentor or a director, or you have your own business. I feel like you need to take a moment and find some sort of joy. I feel like you need to be by an ocean, a lake, or a river. There's something about intimacy or the lack of it and needing hugs, unity or closeness. I need you to pay attention to your dreams. I've got Archangel Michael with me, and he's like, could you tell her to pay attention to her dreams? Dreams, visions, signs, symbols, synchronicities. This is how the universe always tries to connect or to get our attention. So how does my loved ones get my attention? 1111 222 333, waking up at 333 every night, 444 every night. Feathers, butterflies, dragonflies, my light flickering in the house, hearing knocks or something like this, hearing the same song on the radio. My father was a DJ, and there was a song that he would always play, and then it's like my father would send me these same songs that he played when he was a DJ, so I know my father's with me, and then I listen to the words of the songs that is playing on the radio, or that just automatically comes up, and I know that's a sign and a symbol from my loved ones. I see all of them. So pay attention to these sign, symbol, synchronicities, because it is going to help you navigate through these waters in the next couple of months, right? So you are a guiding light. You need to feel a moment of joy is what I'm feeling, because distraction, there's something about intimacy, and you're going to see number 6 as well everywhere you go. If you haven't seen it yet, you're going to see it now. Look at your first card. Are you joking? 6 of Swords. 6 of Swords represents going out of rough waters into smoother waters. 6 of Swords is about necessary changes, a transition, a relocation, or a move. So I am seeing that you might be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday at some point. And moving away from what? Painful endings, hitting rock bottom, feeling like, you know, everything I did, it was for nothing. That's actually not going to happen. So moving out of the rough. So when you see number 6s, this could be a time frame. So when you're saying, so what? That means it could be a time frame when you're going to move out of the energy that you're in. The 6 of Swords does indicate, though, traveling, relocation, or a holiday at some point. And then you've got the 10 of Swords. You need to let go of painful endings, hitting rock bottom, people that hurt you, people that triggered you. You need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to, there's going to be an opportunity and a choice around you. So when you got the 2 of Wands, I'm doing just that. When you got the 2 of Wands energy, the 2 of Wands is an opportunity or a choice coming your way. So if this opportunity or choice hasn't come your way, it's gonna come at some point. So keep your eyes open for it. The 2 of Wands always represents waiting for something before you make a choice or a plan to travel or move or go somewhere or go to a certain place. And you're in your majestic energy, yeah? You're coming out as the Magician. So I always like to give a warning with the Magician. If you're capable of creating something with your thoughts, your emotions, your words, and your feelings, this means the Magi, this means the Magician and the Magi can co-create all good and all bad things at the same time. So where you put your, have you ever heard of that saying? Energy flows where your attention goes. So if you're the Magician and you're focusing on all the good stuff and all the bad stuff that you want, you end up co-creating the good and the bad stuff all at the same time. So something good happens, and then all of a sudden something bad happens, and then you're like, oh my God, this is so good, I'm so happy. And then all of a sudden bullshit happens, and you're like, why did that happen? And it could be because a couple of days ago you were thinking about all the things that could go wrong in all the good stuff that has happened. Make sense? So watch what you think, feel, and what you say, because you're in your Magi energy. We were born magicians. We were born to manifest and co-create. Oh my God, were you praying for shitloads of money, yeah? Get a scratch card or a lottery ticket, because the 10 of coins is my rich card. Leaving a legacy, retirement, inheritance, financial gain, and prosperity. Is that what you were talking about, honey? Because you got it. You got it in your energy. Yes and hell yes, she says. Yes and yes. So whatever the hell you're praying for, you're going to get it in 10 days, weeks, months, or 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, depending on where your energy frequency is at. So the reason why I get 2 numbers is because what the universe is telling me through cards is that You can manifest this stability, financial gain and prosperity in 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month, or in 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month. That being, if you're high vibrational, you'll manifest it in 6 days, 6 hours. If you're low vibrational and you're a bit like skeptical about what you're asking for and you don't know if it's going to come your way, then 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month. So that's why I give that the time frame. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. The 7 of Cups, one door closes, another door opens. But make sure you're not committing to too many things, because this always talks about commitment issues or having too many opportunities. So don't lose your wits about you. I also feel like, as I'm connected to you, walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Can you see this woman's got her back turned? Walk away, move on, retreat, abandon, let go of. That's what the 8 of Cups represents, moving on. The Judgment card talks about wake up call. I understand very well. Good. So the Judgment card is, do you know why you have to walk away from that? Because that creates a delay to what you're praying, wishing, and manifesting for. That's why you have to walk away from it. The Judgment card represents an opening, clarity, final decision, the wake up call, and knowing what you're here to do, your life's purpose. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, my God, study, education, the birthing of a child, good news, a message, or an offer. Something that's going to spark up that creative energy around you. Honey, this is going up in stages, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, duck? 9 of coins and 10 of coins. 9 of coins is self-sufficient, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures, heading to the rich energy. Stability, structure, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, and prosperity. It's all in here, and it's going up in stages. So if you are the magician, man, I'm going to say this to you loud and clear. Make sure your thoughts, oh my God, make sure your thoughts and emotions, words and feelings, because we are free. We have 4 bodies. People are like, huh? 4 bodies? What do you mean, Anna? Okay, you have the physical body, you have the mental body, you have the spiritual body, and you have the emotional body. And if all those bodies ain't lined up, you're going to be sending out different signals with all of the emotions, those thoughts, those feelings. And the universe is going to be like, what the fuck do you want? Like, we don't know what you want, because your heart is going, you're going to get it. Your mouth is saying something completely different. Your mind is going, something's going to go wrong. And then the universe is going, we don't know what she wants, because she's sending out different signals. And look at that. The Empress card is a leader. The Empress card is pregnant with ideas, actual pregnancy, if not you and the family, depending on your age, children, grandchildren, absolute abundance. Coming into your own, being a boss. And this is the best card in the deck. Children, grandchildren. The Sun card is material happiness, joyous outcome, success, victory, children, grandchildren, a healthy relationship, good energy. And then anchoring your reading is the 8 of Wands. This is about something that's going to happen quickly. Speed, changes, air travel. If things have been slow for a while, it's about to speed up. This is the energy attached to you. And as far as I'm concerned, the Sun card is here. So many things to look forward to. Now, everybody wants all the good stuff, yeah? But they don't want to do the work. Indria, please don't bring your hell into my live. Love and light to you, sweetheart. Don't bring hell into my energy. Yeah? Love and light to you, sweetie. So, sorry. Everybody wants the abundance, everybody wants the business, everybody wants health, and everybody wants that relationship, and everybody wants all of it, but no one's doing the fucking work. So how do I get healthy, Anna? And then I go, well, you need to go to the fucking gym and eat more healthily, and then you're going to align to the body that you want, yeah? Unlike me, not doing the work, whatever. I ain't got a man, it's okay. And then people's like, how do I manifest my own business? And I go, what are you doing about it? Have you written on a piece of paper what you want to do, what you love to do? Have you brainstormed? Have you made a vision board? Are you actually acting on the thing like you already have it? Because that's what I did. How do I get the perfect love and the perfect relationship? I'm manifesting love, Anna, and I'm like, oh, good. How do you feel about yourself? And then you're like, I don't really like the way I look. I don't really know if I'm like ready for it. I want love, but I'm not sure about it at the minute. And then you're trying to manifest the perfect woman or the perfect man, and you have to be everything that you want to manifest. So if you've got a list of manifestations of what you want your man or your woman to be like, and then you're like one or two of those 100 things, then you ain't ready for your partner. So you have to be who you are trying to manifest. Does that make sense? Oh, I want the perfect love. I want the perfect man. He has to be good looking and he has to have a good body. And then there's like you not working out and you're not doing anything. You're fucking lazy. And do the fucking work. Do the work. I'm doing my best. But you know what I love about what you said? I'm doing something. It beats everyone going, oh yeah, Anna told me to do the work. I've got to focus on myself. I've got to get out of my ego. I've got to listen to my intuition. And you're not doing the work. And then people are going, why haven't I manifested the love of my life, Anna? It's been 3 years and you told me that. And I'm like, did you do the work? And you're like, not really, no. And I'm like, well, duh. It's your problem then. So, daughter spirit is your energy. You need to connect to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones, because they're always going to be around you. Oh my God, make sure you're looking at the bigger picture. You've got to... People seem to think that in order for you to move forward, you're not allowed to think about the trauma of the past. But you have to bring up the trauma. You have to look at it in its face. You have to forgive it, forgive them, and forgive you, and then release it. You don't bury it underneath and go, it happened in the past, I'm not talking about it, and you still feel some sort of way about it. You're angry, you're pissed off about it, because it means that you haven't let it go. So if you're insecure about love because of somebody that has hurt you, and you haven't looked at it or forgiven the person or forgiven yourself for putting yourself through that bullshit, then you are still holding on to the trauma. And there's no room in your physical body or vessel to have something brand new, because the bottle, which is of you're the bottle filled with dirty water. You haven't let go of anything from the past. You're still holding on to your bullshit. Let it go. Forgive yourself. Forgive the person. Be lighthearted about it and let it fade away into the distance. But don't suppress it, because you don't attract abundance that way. You got to look at your problem. This is abundance, both of these cards, Angel. The Sun is abundance and the Empress is abundance and blessings. And then it says abundance. Are you joking? It says finances, wealth and prosperity. And then I've got the 10 of coins here, which is like my rich card. Lottery ticket, scratch card. And then look at your last messages. Expansion. Firstly, trust in yourself. Listen to your gut. Focus, manifest, and care about what you feel. Look for new feelings and emotions. Be open to receiving new people and opportunities. Variety and contrast is going to help you to grow. Look at that. You can't make this shit up. You're definitely expanding, Angel. Keep going, honey. Do the work. When you do the work, that's when everything... You don't even have to work hard for it, guys. I mean, I always, before I come onto my live, I say a little prayer and I'm like, my angels and my guides and my loved ones, use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages to my brothers and my sisters here on TikTok. And I always hit my target. Always. So... Star signs, Libra, Aquarius and Gemini. Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio. Taurus and Libra. Leo. So I hope I helped you in some way. Sending you love and light, Angel. Love and light to you. I've got Jockey, Fun, Taffy, Queen P and Cisa. Okay. Yes, my list is closed, guys. Do not gift me anymore, please and thank you. When I'm done with my list, I'm going to do 15 minutes for my followers and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. That way, everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. Jockey Fun, you're going to be next on my list, but I'm going to read for 2 people before I get to you. Okay, honey? Teresa. Will Frank and I get married? Angels, guides, and loved ones. Will Frank and Teresa get married, please and thank you? Will Frank and Teresa get married? I have a yes, but it ain't going to be as simple as what you think. Huh? You got Frank and somebody else coming your way. Oh, no. You could meet somebody else from work. Look at that. So the answer to your question is, will Frank and I get married? I got a yes on the table, but it ain't going to be as simple as you think it is, because the Lovers card talks about a choice, a divine counterpart, somebody else. So you might have Frank, but somebody else is coming into the mix. It's like the universe's way of, let's see if she's going to trust her intuition. The answer to your question is yes, but it's not going to be as simple as you think it is, because somebody else is coming into your matrix. You can meet him around work or around study. Martha. Focused into early retirement. Will I survive? Yes. Yes. Yes, you will. You wouldn't think about going into early retirement if you don't think you can survive. Right? Oh my God. I don't even think you're going to retire and then you're going to go back to work. You're going to retire for a little while, then you're going to be like, I'm really bored and I need something to do. And then I've got the Ace of Wands, which is going back to school, creative projects, Ace of Swords, new job, new opportunities. So I do feel like you don't have to look into early retirement right now. I don't think that you're ready. I know you feel like you want to stop, but I feel like when you stop, you're going to be like, I'm going crazy. And then I got the Death card. You think that you want to go into early retirement, but I don't think you will. Because the Death card is like, it's time, it's over. You need to let it go now. You need to have a rest. But the Death card is upside down. So I don't know if you're gonna. I don't know if you're going. You're just looking into it right now. But do I feel like you'll survive? I do. You wouldn't be looking into it if you didn't think you could survive. You just have to cut down on some stuff that you don't need. Do you know what I mean? All right, here we go. Jockey Fun. What is your name, please? And thank you. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Jockey Fun. What does Jockey Fun need to know, please? In love and light. Is my son, hold on. Is my son resting peacefully? Cabello. Hand of God will take him. It doesn't matter how somebody goes out. Illness. Somebody takes their life. Whatever it may be. Peaceful passing. Always collected by an angel, a guide, a loved one. Angel, guide, loved one. A jockey. Am I saying that right? Oh, good. Hi, honey. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. So, because I know about dying, because obviously it happened to me. When I crossed over to the other side, I didn't want to come back into this body. And people will always say to me, but you have a child. Why would you not want to come back? And I'll be like, because in the blink of an eye, my child will probably be here as well. And time isn't the same over there as it is here, by the way. There's no such thing as time on the other side. We all go home. And every day we wake up, we're not getting any younger. We're getting older. And we're going to be with our loved ones. We go back home. Why do you think there's such thing as birth and death? Because we're not meant to be here forever. And when somebody crosses over to the other side, no matter what kind of life you had or how you went out, there's always a loved one trying to gonna collect you. If it's not a grandparent, if it's not a grandmother, grandfather, an aunt or an uncle, it would be your spirit guide or a guardian angel, because we all have guardian angels attached to us from the moment that we're born till the moment that we die. And it doesn't matter what religious beliefs you follow. From what I saw when I had a near-death experience, everyone has guardian angels. That's how much God loves you. All you have to do is have a dialogue with these guardian angels. A dialogue. That's all you have to have. Have a dialogue with them. So connect your guardian angels. No, you haven't. So I've got Jockey Fun, Taffy, Queen P, and Cisa. All right. I'm going to do a general reading for you, my love, until I can see your question, okay? Jockey. I think you said general, right? All right. So the first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you is you need to have some sort of a daily practice. And I feel like you've got like this divine guardian angel that is watching you and protecting you and guiding you and will send you signs and symbols and synchronicities, a jockey. I also feel like you need to move forward fearlessly. Like, don't be afraid of taking risks because life is for living. Don't be afraid of taking a leap of faith. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. You need to do some self-reflection. So if you feel like things have been stagnant, a jockey, or you feel like if you feel like the energy feels stagnant or stuck, or you feel like things are not moving forward, number one, we're in Mercury retrograde, so the energy is going to always feel stuck and stagnant. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I don't know if you know about the Michael, Archangel Michael. You can Google him later on. He's the angel of strength and power and protection. He's showing me that he walks with you. He's in your energy. I am hearing that you need to have healthy boundaries, a jockey. You're so welcome. Your son is at peace, I promise you. Pay attention to signs, symbols, synchronicities, and stop worrying about that. Otherwise, you're going to block him from coming in. If I remember your name, I'll read for you in a minute when I'm done here. Healthy boundaries. You need to draw a line on something, a jockey. Like, if there are people that don't need to be in your life, you need to be love and like them and send them on their way. And I also keep seeing number 9 around you. So you're going to see 999 everywhere you go. And 9 could represent days, weeks, months, or the 9th of a month. It feels, a jockey, that you've been seeking something. And whatever you've been seeking is seeking you, is what I'm hearing. I also feel like you need to write things, like I said, take risks. I'm seeing travel, adventure, education in your energy. Like, you need to have faith. I don't know if you lost your faith on some energy or to some degree. It's like you have faith, but then something happened and then there's a part of you that kind of lost the energy. I feel like you need to be out in Mother Nature, trees, ocean, lake, river, because that will ground your energy into Mother Earth. Is what I'm hearing. Growth. I just heard growth. You have to be honest with yourself and open your heart to what you desire in this lifetime. What do you want? What do you need? What makes you happy? What fulfills you? Are you expecting somebody to give it to you? Are you going to go get that yourself? A jockey. What do you need to know, please? What do you need to know, please? Do you need to know, please? Like, you keep looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. We'll talk about that. I got you, honey. I got you. So it feels like you feel sad. I've got apathy, unfulfilled. This is the energy. This is a sad card. Apathy, unfulfilled, boredom. Is there going to be a change in my life? You know, and you've had a lot of experiences in your life where it's like look back at all the things that you've gone through, a jockey, and say to yourself, I never thought I was going to survive that, but you did, right? It's like, if you keep focusing on the past, so the 4 of Cups is looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, then you're not in the present because you're too busy thinking about problems of the past, bringing it into your present and then manifesting it into your future. Now, the Tower card, this is the 4 of Cups. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. The Tower card, upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, lightning striking, having the rug pulled from under you, a jockey, staying in a situation longer than you should have been there. Your intuition, your soul and your gut was saying, we need to get out of this situation, man. And you didn't listen. So the universe had to make you so uncomfortable that you had no choice but to leave. So when the Tower card comes into somebody's life or comes into somebody's reading, it represents that you tortured yourself for too long. And now it's time for you to rebuild a more solid foundation and a more solid structure. That's what that card represents. Staying in a situation for longer than you should have. Now you need to find your power. because you're beautiful inside and outside. So the Queen of Wands is my Cinderella in the deck. She is confident and self-assured. She is a leader. She's creative. And this is the energy that you need to go into. If you're not in this energy, a jockey, you kind of need to go into that energy so you can attract what you're asking for. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, the Three of Coins, opportunity around money and collaboration around the work arena. The Three of Coins always represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills or brushing up on your craftsmanship. This also represents education. You might want to go back to school and brush up on your skills, or you might want to learn something new to add on to the skills that you already have. But it does represent that you're going to be collaborating with 2 or 3 people. Queen of Cups tell me that you're an empath, so you feel everything at high octave. You're a woman that has a lot of love to give, but you are nurturing and healing to everybody else. But now you need to love and nurture and take care of you. Everybody can come in second. You have to come in first. And then I've got the King of Cups. Now, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but these two are divine counterparts, soulmates. They've known each other many lifetimes and they follow each other in many lifetimes. So if you're currently in a relationship, there's a leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy, more love. If you're currently single, there's a divine counterpart coming your way. I am seeing with the Nine of Cups that you've prayed and wished for something and the universe has heard your call. This talks about abundance, material abundance, but it also represents that you either need to go to the gym or have a physical outlet. So when I see trainers in somebody's reading in my third eye, this is the universe's way of telling me to tell you that you need to have a physical outlet. Going to the gym, working out, going for a swim, going for a run, riding your bike. Don't care what it is, but you need to do something in terms of taking care of your physical body. I've got another masculine around you, so you have an opportunity to collaborate with a couple of people. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. You might have to choose between that one and then your divine counterpart, depending on the current situation that you're in. I also feel like you're asked about love. So yes, you have 2 masculines in your energy. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Sorry, did I say 2? I meant 3 kings. And there is a divine counterpart in these men. So you have to make sure that you listen to your intuition when it comes to these masculines. So there is a lot of people in your energy. So be mindful about who you talk your business to. Make sure you're not telling people what you're trying to achieve, because evil eye energy. Only talk about what you're trying to manifest when it's already come to fruition. I feel like there's going to be a choice or an opportunity coming your way. There is travel and relocation, but it feels like you're going back and forth about something. Like, do you stay somewhere? Should I go? Do I stay? There's something about a choice or an opportunity in your energy. And I feel like the only way you're going to figure out what direction to go in is if you go inwards, go into your energy. Listen to your heart. You want to know about children? I do see children in your energy. I see boys and then girls, boys and girls. But the Page of Coins represents study, education. It talks about money, pay rise, promotion, an offer coming your way. It's a very student sort of an energy with the Page of Coins. And there could also be money or a pay rise or an investment that's going to pay off. You need to find some sort of balance and harmony in your energy, because the Temperance is about you filling up your own cup. Balance, patience, harmony, self-control, and doing things in moderation. And you want to have children? There's the boy. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. It's material happiness, joyous outcomes, success, victory, good health, good relationship. You are being guarded and guided, but you need to do some self-reflection. You need to get into a place, because you've got the Four of Swords. Rest your mind, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. If you're in a place in your mind, because swords represents the mind in the tarot world, if you're in a place where you're over-analyzing and overthinking things and you're stressing out about this, that, and the other, you're going to end up making yourself sick, or you're going to end up making yourself ill. So the Four of Swords is telling you to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. So your guided message, clairvoyant. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You're going to be seeing things. Seeing, psychic perception. Heal what has been broken. Let go of the past. Let go of sadness and sorrow. This is what's going to create a block to your blessings. Believe in the impossible is your other guided message. If you don't believe in the impossible, then there's no point in believing in anything, as far as I'm concerned. And then new horizons. It says, New opportunities presents themselves in many ways. Don't be afraid to take a leap of faith. Be brave. Love without fear. Laugh without limitations. Keep your eyes firmly on the future, opportunities, and people that surround you. New horizon. Look beyond your current situation. That's how I manifested what I needed and what I wanted. I was on the street, for God's sake. I had nowhere. I slept on the street. What else can I say? I didn't have enough money to feed my kid. No money. I've got Leo, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All of the star signs in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, a jockey. Sending you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. Taffy. I've got Taffy, Queen P, and Seesaw. You're all on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. This is why I always say gift quickly, because my readings are like 3-4 hours long. I hope you're recording your readings, guys. Okay. Bhavisha. Is there telepathy connection between Pankaj? Am I saying that right? Pankaj and you. Is there telepathy connection? There is. But you need to walk away from this person. This person is not your person. Look at this. I've got the Queen of Swords. You need to cut this person out. There is telepathy between the both of you. It's called a psychic link. So if you have a telepathy connection with this person, it could represent that you've known each other in a past life and you have a strong connection to each other energetically. So yes, it's called you call it telepathy. I call it a psychic link. So you were together in another lifetime. I just feel like at some point you might walk away from whatever this connection may be, a friendship, a love connection. But yes is the answer to your question. I choose. I had an interview on Friday. Energy around it, please. Will I get the offer? I choose. Will you get the offer? Will you get the offer? Will you get the offer? I don't think that's your one. I don't think that's your one. I don't even like the energy around it. I've got the 6 of Swords upside down. So you'll get there and then you're going to hate it. Then you're going to want to leave. That's how I feel. I feel like there's something better coming your way. I feel like you can go for the interview, give it a go. Go for it if you want. But at some point you're going to feel it's not paying you enough. It's like not worth the money. It's like it looks so good on paper, but when you get there, it's like I'm doing way too much for whatever money they're giving me. It's not worth it. That's how it feels. Wishing and asking for it. The 9 of Cups is upside down. So you might feel like there's a lot of greed in the place that you're working in. It just feels like a little bit kind of heavy energy. I don't know if I like it for you, but I do see that you got shitloads of money coming your way, man. Scratch card, lottery ticket. You know what I say. All right. Taffy. Taffy. And you guys, loved ones, this is for Taffy. What does Taffy need to know? I'm going to do a general reading, love and career. Hi, honey. All right. So, there's something that you need to let go of. I don't know if it's within love or career. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Let me know, because it just helps me to tune and tap into you even better. There's something about letting go of something, and you need to honor and trust your feelings is what I'm hearing. Honor and trust your feelings. Did I miss it? Are you single or in a relationship? Did you say you're single? Single. Okay. All right. So there's something about letting go of something, release something, a situation from the past. Trust and honor your emotions and feelings. There is something about a new beginning in your energy, like the old must be released so that the new can enter, is what I just heard. I also feel like you might be, there's tension in my energy, tension. There's tension in my energy. I don't know if there's something about reconciliation or somebody from the past going to try and come back in. I mean, you have free will. You don't need to have this person back in your life, whoever is coming back in. But it just feels like I'm reminiscing or dwelling on bittersweet energy. Something or someone or some situation from the past I need to let go. This is what I said, let go. And then there's something about memories. There's something about tension. I get worried to some degree. I don't know if I got headaches or migraines, and this is me tuning into you. Migraines create, or worries creating headaches or stressed out or tension in my body in some way. I also feel like everything that you put up here is going to end up coming to fruition. So it's like, make sure you're thinking good thoughts. Happy thoughts will, positive thoughts goes a long way is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. There's something about nostalgic stuff, focusing on past, there's like this family orientated energy, needing to be around family. There's something about your intuition heightened during this time frame. Very mothering and nurturing energy is what I feel as I'm connecting to you. And as beautiful as that is, mothering, nurturing energy, which is what you are, which is what I can feel is what you are. As wonderful as that is, sometimes you need to turn that energy back around to you. Sometimes we always take care of everybody else and we neglect ourselves. And then we wonder why we got high blood, or we have dizzy spells, or we're feeling a bit anxious, or we're worried about this, that, or the other. It's because we're too busy focusing on everything outside instead of our internal world. So there is something where somebody could come back from the past, and we have free will, so you don't have to allow them, because something about bridge and reconciliation. There's something about animals around you and trusting your instinct and nature, nurture, nature. Something like this. All right, here we go. Taffy, love and career. So those are the first things that I pick up when I'm connecting to you. Now we're going to get to love, career, energy. So I'm going to do the first 6 cards for love. No, work. And then the last 6 cards on love. Did I say that right? Work first and then love in English. Work first and then love. The career. All right. What do you need to know? What does Taffy need to know around career first, please, and thank you? What do you need to know first and foremost around work, please, and thank you? All right. Let's see. Okay. There's something about the workplace where I'm not entirely satisfied as I'm connecting to you. It's either boredom or you need expansion in and around the work energy. We've got a 5 of Swords and we're doing work first. 5 of Swords is conflict, challenges, obstacles, and rivalries. 5 of Swords is always like, and it could be that you're picking up on the energy of people around you in your career or where you currently are. If you're not happy where you are, you might have to reevaluate the current situation that you're in, and you might need to expand your energy a little bit further out than where you currently are when it comes to work. Feeling heavily burdened, taking a lot on your shoulders, doing a lot of things and feeling like you're not getting the recognition, carrying the heavy burdens of yours as well as everybody else. There has to be some sort of shift and change in the energy around the work arena. If you don't love what you're doing, you kind of need to reevaluate it, because the first 2 cards around your career doesn't already look very good. If you love what you're doing, you wouldn't ask me about your career. But with the 5 of Swords and with this is a bit challenging. You might feel like you're doing too much and you don't get paid enough for what you're doing. There has to be a shift or a change in the work environment. You need to feel at peace in the place that you're working, because if you don't feel at peace, yes. So if you don't feel at peace where you're working, I don't know if you're supposed to be there. You kind of have to reevaluate the current situation that you're in when it comes to work. This card represents rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind and solitude. Now you have to ask yourself, do you have peace of mind in the current job that you're working in? Does it feel a little bit topsy-turvy energetically? Does it feel like you're not connecting to it anymore? Because this is, your body is a compass. And it is the universe's way of speaking to you through your physical body when you're in an environment that you don't like anymore. So you've got to leave that. I used to work in a building doing security work where every person in that building, God love them, were a bunch of cunts. And I couldn't deal with it. I had to leave. It was stressing me out. And I could feel the vibrational energy of everyone. It was all about money and power. And I can't be in this energy. I need to be in energy of love and light. I know that sounds so woo-woo, but that's what I felt. It was energetically draining the living shit out of me. And I couldn't handle it anymore. So I had to go. Look at this. Whatever the hell it is that you're doing right now in the career, if it hasn't gotten bad yet, it will probably end up turning toxic. Because the devil card is feeling bound to the situation, feeling stuck in that situation, feeling like you can't leave the situation on some level, toxicity, addiction, greed, manipulative energy, codependency energy, taking advantage. It's basically not that great, is it? So yeah, the universe is, so if you already feel like the energies, something don't feel right in my career, it's God, universe, angels, guides, your intuition, your higher self saying to you, honey, it's time to reevaluate where we are. You need to reevaluate it before it gets from bad to worse. That's all I'm saying. If everything's okay right now, it might not be later on at some point. I've got a younger masculine as well. It could be somebody that is very controlling, very toxic, very manipulative, very arrogant, narcissistic or egotistical, which is where I picked up the tension, stressed out, migraines and worries energy. It just feels like you might have to reevaluate the work environment. And it also might be that somebody in the work arena fancies you and is trying to get into your knickers. And I also feel like the person that's trying to get into your knickers might not be good for you. So you might have to run a mile. So it's just like this sort of energy. I'm not saying it has to come to fruition, but I am picking that somebody, I mean, if I'm clicking onto your picture, I mean, look at you, you're hot. So yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, sweetheart, could be somebody there that is like trying to get right in there. Yeah. I've got the 10 of Swords. You're going to have to change something. The 10 of Swords represents painful endings and hitting rock bottom. So it's like you can carry on. So even though intuitively, emotionally, physically and spiritually, you're thinking, oh, I don't like this job anymore. I don't like it. I need to change. And then your ego is going, just stick around. It's fine. It's going to change. Nothing is going to change unless you use your free will to change it. So I feel like in 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, no way. It's going to get worse. And you're going to be saying to yourself, this is not fucking worth it. You're not paying me enough to do all of this shit. So yeah, workload is overwhelming. Do you love it? Yeah, do you love it? Because if you fucking don't, you're going to have to reevaluate it where you are. Because all you're going to be is the yes girl. And they're going to be like, here, Taffy, more shit. And you're going to be like, okay. okay. And just taking everybody else's shit. You have to let this, you got to reevaluate this. You need to go. That's how I feel. Don't ever leave your job until you find another job. But from what I can see, I don't like it. I don't want it. And that workload is overwhelming. It's going to get worse. You can stay there long enough to go, my God, Anna was right. Or you could be like, fuck this. Let me go and find a new job. Now, I'm hearing from everybody in here that everybody's looking for a job. So I'll never, ever tell anybody to leave their job until they find one. But from what I can see, I don't like it. I don't like the energy around the current job that you're doing. Sorry. Ace of Swords, a new job and a new opportunity. The hand of God saying, cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. It's time to move on and move up. Now we're going into your relationship. I feel like if you leave the current job that you're at and you go into a new one, that's where you're going to meet somebody. So the work environment. This is the hand of God giving you new beginnings, new opportunities, mental clarity, and new challenges, especially a new opportunity around the work arena. Oh my God, this is a contract. You're going to meet somebody that you have a soul contract with around the work arena. Because guess what? The Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balance of the karmic scales. This is good karma. So you've done something true and just, and now the universe is going to work in your favor. The Justice card is also a contract. So it could be a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, or all of the above. So when the karma card is out for a relationship, you've got a divine counterpart and somebody that you had a past life connection with coming in. You're a healer. So unfortunately for you, you attract energy vampires like me. So we need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. But the strength card tells me that you have the capability of doing everything and anything. The strength card is the healer. You're stronger than you think you are. You need to do some self-respect, courage, unconditional love for self. And you've got to heal this energy, especially in your work environment, because it drains you energetically. You got stability when it comes to relationships. You definitely got a healing relationship coming your way. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. You've got stability, money. It feels like you're somebody that has always been self-sufficient and nobody needs to look after me. I just want somebody. This is your self-sufficiency. And you're going to come across so self-sufficient that you might be intimidating to those guys out there. But I do feel like you're going to end up attracting somebody that actually matches your energy. This is definitely, you're going to meet definitely a divine counterpart or a soulmate around the work arena. This is about you having a choice, though, in love. So you've got to choose between two situations or two people. I feel like it's two people around the work arena. You're also going to have an opportunity of two jobs, by the way, just letting you know now. But there's something about in love. There's going to be an opportunity in love. So you've got to choose between that person and that person, because I feel like you've got two. And I've also got the Fool card. Take a leap of faith. So you might even not actually take it back. You may also meet somebody 100% around the work or study environment, but also around a trip, travel, holiday, relocation. The Fool card is a clean slate. The Fool card is new adventures, fresh hopes, new path, new beginnings, new opportunities. And I did say that to you earlier. Yes, you could meet somebody around travel. Because the World card is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation and a holiday. So if you've been planning a holiday, this is where you're going to meet. Oh, okay. Two people, one from the work and one from holiday. And you have to choose between the two. Judgment card, wake up call, making the final decision, knowing what your life purpose is. This is the energy attached to you. Anytime the judgment card comes up, there's like some sort of an awakening. So I would need you to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I would need you to pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities as I'm connecting into your energy. You do need to let go of something, a thought, a feeling, a person or a situation in order to get new stuff coming into your matrix is what I'm hearing. And your guided messages, look, self-empowerment. Yeah, self-empowerment. It says beliefs, confidence, and feeling liberated. This is the solar plexus and the sacral chakra that you need to meditate on. I've got a win-win outcome is forecast. There is that scale again. So you're going to meet somebody that you had a soul connection to from a past life. I've got the woman holding a heart. This is why you're somebody who's ready and you want the love energy, but you have to make sure you turn that love in back to yourself and heal the broken heart. The woman holding a heart is you ready for love, ready for love. And then you've got listen to your gut. It says, if something makes you feel bad, your source energy disagrees with it. Your emotions let you know something isn't right. Let your sense of knowing guide you. So if something doesn't feel right, it probably isn't right. If something feels good, then it's good. So always listen to your intuition. The star signs I see around you, got a whole bunch of major arcana cards, by the way. So it's like fate and destiny at destiny point is where you are. I've got Capricorn, I've got Scorpio, I've got Aquarius, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, Libra, Capricorn. Did I say that already? Yes. So I hope that helps you in your, I hope that helps you, Taffy, in some way. I always say star signs because that could be the person star sign that comes into your energy. You're so welcome, honey. Queen P. I've got Queen P and Caesar left. Once I'm done with the two, I'm going to do 15 minutes for followers and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. Joan, any general messages for Joan? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Joan need to know? Please, in love and light. Joan. Joan. Going to the gym, working out is important. Eating more healthily, drinking water, this is important. Got trainers in your energy, so having a physical outlet. I feel like you prayed and wished and asked for something and the universe has heard your call. So I got wishes coming true, material abundance in your energy. I don't know if you're wishing or praying or asking about love or leveling up of relationship or love connection. I feel like it's coming on later. Love energy is coming in later on, or the leveling up of love is coming in later on. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And I got good news for you. Anything that you deem as negative or toxic is seeing its way out of your energy, Joan. So good for you. Focus on good things. Don't focus on the bad. When you focus on the bad things, you manifest and co-create and attract bad things. Haven't you ever said to yourself, I'm so broke, I'm always broke? And then you notice that you're always broke. I like put the test to it. I was like, let's see if this manifestation bullshit works. So I started changing my words and my emotions from I'm broke to I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a energy that aligns to money, security, and stability. I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health, and happiness. And I said that for like more than 28 days. And I tell you, in 2 weeks, everything started to shift. Ellie, any messages for you? You need to get out of your head. Over-analyzing and overthinking things is not going to sort anything out. I also feel like there's a leveling up of a relationship. If you're not in one, there's a soulmate or a divine counterpart coming your way. You can meet this person around work or around study. I also feel like there's money coming in, but I feel like it's somewhere over there in the future because I've got the 9 of coins upside down. So it's still in your energy, but why is it upside down? It just means there's a delay to it. So it's like self-sufficiency, financial gain, structure, solo and luxury pleasures in your energy, but a delay to it. Now, when I say you got to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, or if you feel challenged or like rivalries, obstacles, this is why the hand of God is giving you the sword to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. So you are in preparation for your new beginning, new challenges, new opportunities, mental clarity. This is what the Ace of Swords represents, a new beginning. And because you are a subscriber, your guided message is practice moderation. Okay, Queen P. Queen P. What did you say? Yes, divorcing. Divorcing is delaying. Mercury retrograde, people. Mercury retrograde. Sucks ass. Queen P. That's what Mercury retrograde does. Delays in travel. Problems with your electricity, your computer going down. Save your files, guys. Save all your files. Because if you don't back up your shit, you're going to lose it. This is Aquarius and Mercury are like lovers. They go hand in hand with each other and they govern technology. When Mercury's in retrograde, watch the way you talk, watch the way you communicate, watch what you say, because watch being triggered. Yeah, this is a trigger time, man. Queen P, I hope you're here. Queen P and then Cecia. Hi, honey. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Queen P. I don't know what star sign you are, but as soon as I'm in your energy, for some reason, I keep seeing like the aquarium. I'm seeing ocean, dolphins, whales. So you definitely need to be around ocean, lake or river. Unless you got Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio in your chart. I'll do a general until I can see your question. So the first thing that I feel as I'm connecting to you is, of course you are. Of course you are. I've got dolphins. I've got in my third eye. I've got dolphins, deep blue ocean, and you're a Cancerian, a water sign, long baths, long showers, very emotional. Wants the whole like the mothering energy, you know, taking care of everybody. You know, you need to go for a cappy, man. My best friend was a Cancerian. Now, the problem with Cancerians is that they really fucking know how to hold a grudge, don't they? It's like I'd have a fight with my best friend who's a Cancerian, and then she'll like still be pissed off at me. I'm like, can we get over this now? It's time to move on from this shit. Get over it. Let's be friends now. And I'm a Capricorn, and we're like polar opposites of the astrological wheel. So it fits. You need to have healthy boundaries is the first thing that I'm picking up on Cancerian. Queen P. You need to pray. And I don't know if you know how to pray, you don't know how to pray, it doesn't matter, but you just need to talk to Creator. There's something about inspiration. Cancerians are very artistic, very emotional, very creative energy, very mothering, very nurturing, very emotional, and grudge holders. You need to pray on the situation is what I'm hearing. You're here to inspire. You're here to inspire people. There's something about abundance and offerings coming your way. I also feel like you need to have healthy boundaries. I also feel like you're born to be a leader. Cancerians are cardinals. Cardinals are leaders. Capricorns are also leaders. So you are born to have your own business, or you should have had your own job, or you should be the boss of the company that you're working for. I also feel like with Cancerians, I can't see it. Can any of my moderators see the question? Keep trying, honey. There's something about, be careful about like addictions, obsession on something, someone, a situation, because then there will be a feeling of isolation or feeling left on alone or rejected on some level. And I also feel like there's something about the self. Listen, email me if it's not coming through. Okay, give me 1 second. Can any of my moderators see the question? My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. If it's not coming through on here, you can email it to me. But I'm feeling like... is any of my moderators in here? Can you put my email address up? There's something about the self. You need to take care of yourself. Physical body, going to the gym. I don't know if you're going to have some sort of a glow up or you're changing something about yourself. But I feel like you're very psychic, actually. You don't actually need me, is what I'm hearing. You're very psychic. I also feel like you need to accept. There's something about you needing to accept. You need to ask for help. Because I feel like Cancerians always try to do everything yourself. And I feel like sometimes you've got to ask for help. Because if you don't ask for help, no one's going to offer it. Did you email me, hun? You need to have healthy boundaries and stop obsessing on things that you can't control. Add some emojis to it. Hopefully I'll be able to see it. It's annalizasouza at icloud.com. annalizasouza at icloud.com. I was hoping somebody could write that for me and post it up. All right, here we go. You need to know. I'm so sorry, I can't see your question. I can't see my moderators either. If you're here, Queen P, I'll spell out my email address. So it's ANN Souza. Let me just write it. It's long.
Give me 1 second. There's my email address. Take a screenshot of it. Let me know when you have it so I can flip the screen back. annalizasouza@icloud.com. And then hopefully I'll receive your email. Got it. Okay, good. So those are the first things that I picked up on as I was connecting into your energy, Queen P. So I'm going to do the reading, and then when I get your email, I'm only talking to Queen P to email me, by the way. All right, here we go. I will answer your question, but I'm going to get on with the reading. So those are the first things that I picked up on as I'm connecting to you. Do you remember when I said to you, you need to have your guard up or have healthy boundaries? Look at that. This is the healthy boundary card. Healthy boundaries from energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. Because unfortunately for Cancerians, you don't need me. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing she doesn't need you. She's got your ability. She doesn't need you. She's psychic. She doesn't need you. She's emotional. She doesn't need you. She can sense and see things that other people can't sense, see, and feel. These are the things that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting into your energy. You need to have healthy boundaries. First and foremost, healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. That's the first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Queen P. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Why? Because people are going to come into your energy and try to drain the living daylights out of you. And sometimes we need to have our guard up. This is what I'm hearing. Guard up and stop obsessing on things that you can't control, or things that... When I can't control something, I surrender and give it to God. Acceptance is what I'm hearing. I'm still waiting to receive it. Acceptance is key. It is what it is, no more, no less. Don't try to shift or change the energy. It is what it is. I'm still seeing if I can receive it. Queen of Cups. This is Cancer. This is Cancerian energy. So when you got the Queen of Cups, it's like you're feeling everything at a very high octave. The Queen of Cups is somebody who's nurturing and loving and a healing support for everybody else, but not for herself. So anytime I get the Queen of Cups energy, you are born as a natural empath. So you're a natural empath. Hold on a second. Okay, come on, come through. I don't have anything yet. I hope you got the right email. When something doesn't feel right, it probably isn't right. So I will say that as I'm connecting to you. Something doesn't feel right. You look at that. You're a medium. You have mediumistic abilities. The Moon card. Look at that. You're a mediumistic. You have mediumistic abilities. So the Moon card tells me that just because you can't see something, and by the way, this is Cancerian energy as well. This is Cancer. When you go into learning tarot, the Moon card is Cancerian energy. So the Moon card represents a distortion. You can't see things clearly, but it's there. The Moon card is about you needing to journal, dream journal, have a journal, write in the journal, something in and around this energy. And not everything is as it seems. So pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities as I'm connecting to you. I still haven't received it yet. I'm going to just put it back up again. annalizasouza@icloud.com. Lowercase. If it's going to help, I don't know if it makes a difference. That is my email address because I haven't received it. That is so weird. You see, I'm not receiving anything. Mercury retrograde, I'm telling you, messes everything up. Keep typing in your question. Hopefully I will see it. So I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to trust your intuition, your gut and your soul. Just because you can't see something, it doesn't mean it's not there. You need to be by an ocean, a lake or a river is what I'm hearing is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. I also feel like there's money, pay rise, or a promotion coming your way. There also feels like if you're in a relationship, there's something that you can't see about the partner. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but it feels like there's something that you might not be able to see. So again, if you can't see it with your physical eyes, you can see it with your third eye. So listen to your intuition. If something doesn't feel right, then it probably isn't right, is what I'm hearing. I've got Wheel of Fortune, so I've got a new vehicle in your energy. The Wheel of Fortune always talks about good fortune, a turning point, good luck, travel and relocation. This also represents a vehicle. So I don't know if you want a new car, you're getting a new car. Says email sent. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. And it comes up on my screen as well. I don't have any. This is Mercury retrograde. Absolutely Mercury retrograde. Absolutely. Let me refresh it. Absolutely Mercury retrograde. I'm telling you. All right. It should even pop up on my phone as well. I've got nothing. No. Junk. Let me check the junk box. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Nope. Nothing. I got nothing. Somebody's saying it's frozen. You see what I'm saying? This is just bullshit. 21st of March. I think it's 21st of March. It started on the 17th of February, I think. I'm not sure. I'm seeing a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family, reunion, and friends. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So there's going to be some sort of a celebration around you. So anytime the Four of Wands is here, again, it's family, reunion, friends, and a celebration. Keep trying to post up your question, honey. I'm so sorry. I don't know where my moderators have gone. It's usually a long live, so they get tired or fall asleep. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, the Judgment card is a wake-up call, clarity, the final decision, knowing what your life purpose is. Again, I feel like you're somebody that can do what I do. Still got nothing. I still got nothing. The Judgment card is a wake-up call. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your visions. There's a whole awakening and the eclipse and the red moon. The energy is just off right now. It's so off. But we're also having a great awakening. You need to be patient. I've got money coming your way as well. So whatever you're working on, whatever you're grafting on is going to come to fruition. But you need to be patient. There is money in your energy. So even though you can't see it clearly, there is money coming into your energy. I've got victory, success, and recognition is yours. Victory, success, recognition is yours. So if you're looking for, like, again, there's an award coming your way as well, like recognition for the good work that you've done, recognition for family, colleagues, friends, or a lover. It's like you're going to get the recognition that you deserve. There does feel like there's a bit of tug of war energy around you. Oh, it's so frustrating. Try to put number in the comment. I don't have anything. Fucking weird. Five of Wands talks about conflict, challenges, obstacles, and rivalry, tug of war energy. So there may be people in your energy trying to make you feel like you're lacking in some way, or you don't have enough, or you're not enough. I don't know whether you have children or want children, but I am seeing children in your energy. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So this is good news, a message, an offer. This also represents a relationship or romantic gestures or a leveling up of a relationship. So there could be a child born into your energy. If it's not you, like, for example, if you're still capable of having children and you're doing it's your husband that makes you feel like you're not worthy. You're not even looking at each other. Look, I'll tell you, look. Intuitively, you know something. And there's the man and there's the woman. And he might be very slow to movement, very stubborn and money orientated. Just friends. So then you have somebody else coming your way. You've got another man coming your way. You could meet him around work, study, or education. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there seems to be study, education, or children. The birthing of a child, children, study, education, working with children. Because these are children. So the Page of Coins and the Page of Cups represents, yes, our friend around me, Noel. I'll tell you the star signs when I finish. But there's something about an offer coming your way. Romantic gestures, intimacy. There seems to be something solid coming into your energy. I also feel like at some point you might want to study, go to school, or educate yourself. I am seeing the birthing of a child though. So if you're still on your red dragon, is what I like to call it, then, and you're doing the dirty, then there's a possibility that there could be another child born into your energy. If it's not you, then it would be in the family. And then I've got the Nine of Swords. When a Cancerian is in their head, it's not good. Because the Nine of Swords represents anxiety, stress. It represents anxiety, it represents stress, it represents nightmares, worries, and fears. And I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, everything you put out is coming back to you. This is the equal. So you put a Cancerian next to the Nine of Swords. This is like mental anguish and emotional anguish because you are a Cancerian. So what I'm going to say to you, Queen P, is this. Not everything is as it seems. You are looking at the situation as it is in the physical world, but you're not seeing beyond the situation. This is the Moon card. There's a distortion energy, an illusion. Don't fall into the illusion. Trust your emotions, trust your feelings, trust what you're thinking, trust what you're feeling. You've got money coming towards you. So 6 and 7 of coins, it's going up in stages. So what you put out, money, time, love, and energy, is now going to come back to you. And I also feel like a man in your energy. So you wanted to know, I'm guessing, about Noel and if he could be a partner. Noel. I still haven't got your email. He's a friend. Yes, but you're asking about him. So it must mean on some level that something has shifted. Maybe with you. I feel like he could be somebody that you could have a friendship with, maybe have a bit of fun with, but I don't think he's your person. I've got the Lover's card. The Lover's card is a choice between Noel and someone else. So you do have another person coming your way and it is a soulmate. I don't think it's Noel. I think you could have fun with Noel. You could even shag each other if you wanted to. But I just feel like it would be that. As long as you go into this energy with your eyes wide open and not with any sort of expectation, because it doesn't feel like he's your person, because there's somebody else coming in for you, then it's okay. Because a lot of women go into the connection and I'm saying this doesn't feel like it's right. And then they go into it with like, he's going to fall in love with me, we're going to get together. And then it's like nothing happens. And I tried to tell you that. So you can have fun with him. It feels like more friendship based. But I do feel like at some point you're going to be like, yeah, no, let's just be friends. That's how it feels. I've got Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus energy around you. Your guided message is show the world the real you. Oh my God. Look at that. Another connection coming your way. A caring connection coming. So you have got somebody coming into your energy. Transformation. Changes, endings, and a transition. So you do have a new beginning. Anytime I see the butterfly for me is a new beginning. And then your last card is relax. It says, give yourself a break, believe in the divine, trust in the process, ask, believe, receive, and relax. Let the current take you. You are exactly where you need to be right now. So enjoy this time, relax, don't overanalyze and overthink things. There is growth potential in your energy. This is about taking care of you. You've got money coming in. You've got an opportunity about love. Is Noel the person for you? No. You're better off as friends. Could you have fun with this person? Sure. But this is not your happily ever after person. Not. And I think on some level, you know it isn't. I think on some level, you know. All right. So I hope that helps you, Queen P. I'm so sorry I didn't receive you, but this is so typical of Mercury retrograde. All right. Sisa. You're going to be next, honey. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Connie, is my job offer coming in March? I don't think anybody should travel anywhere at any point during this period. Just saying. Energy is so fluctuated. And with all this shit going on in the politics world, with what's-his face, I just wouldn't do it. Is my job coming in March? I got a hell yes. Yes, this is the best card in the deck. You're going to have that and then some. You're going to have that and then some. And look at that. You're supposed to have your own business, Connie. So, yeah, you might have a job offer. But in the meantime, you're supposed to be focusing on something that you're supposed to be doing for yourself. Basically, Connie, you're supposed to be your own boss. Bronwyn, I'm a Cancerian. Is there anything from my guides? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Bronwyn need to know, please, in love and light? I've got 2 masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Could be lovers or friends. There's some sort of romantic gesture, leveling up of something, information or clarity coming your way. And it feels like there's a bit of a tug of war energy with you. So I don't know if you're going back and forth about something, or you're questioning something, or there's other people in your energy trying to like wind you up or piss you off in some way. But as I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like with the tug of, sorry guys, 5 of Wands is always conflict, challenge, tug of war, people having argumentative energy. There's a need for you to stay away from this, and then you're going to have to make a choice between an older and a younger masculine. Again, friends, lovers, people that you could be collaborating with at some point, and then anchoring your reading is the 6 of Cups. This is about make sure that your thoughts are going to the good places, unexpected gifts and pleasantries, nostalgia, be childlike, let your hair down, don't take life so seriously. This is the energy attached to you. So I hope that helps you in some way. Cecia. Am I saying that right? Do people call you Cece? Cece. Thank God. Thank God. I don't want to get your name wrong. All right, honey. Let's do this. Can you give me clarity on Gary and I'm in a relationship? Huh? Can you give me clarity on Gary and I'm in a relationship, I'm single? You're going to have to rewrite that. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what you mean. All right, here we go. Let's start again. Can you give me clarity on Gary and I's relationship? Okay. That makes sense. I was like, what? I misspelled that. Okay, I got you, honey. Before we get to you and Gary, I'm going to tell you what I'm picking up on as I'm connecting into your energy. So there's something about retreating. A retreat for me is taking a step back. There's something about, I have to say to you that you have to decide to be happy. 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 Goddess, hot. And I feel like your energy is so palpable that sometimes you basically scare the shit out of these men. Like what I do. That's why I've been single for 14 years. Because who wants a woman that thinks like a man? Probably nobody. So there's so Aphrodite energy attached to you, like goddess energy. And you don't even know it, do you? Or maybe you do, which is a good thing if you do. But it's like there's something about self-care. There's something that you can't see clearly. And when I'm connecting into your energy, I feel conflicted about like differences, compatibility. You're so divine feminine, you're so gentle and mothering, but then I feel like you got boss mode energy, and I feel like you need to find some sort of place of peace in the energy attached to you and Gary, because otherwise it could ripple out onto all other energies. I do. Yes, you do. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, realist. Like, you can feel and sense, and it's like you've got to bring your energy back down to earth. Because I feel like somebody's really stubborn and slow to movement. Now, I don't know if this is you and or Gary, but it just feels like somebody's very slow to movement, very structured, and I don't know how to explain it. Like, you're somebody that wants to evolve and grow like a lotus. That's him. Because you're somebody that wants to evolve and grow and expand, and you want to do things. And then I feel like this person that I'm connecting to is like workaholic, focus on work, being the boss, slow to movement. And it's just like, oh God, like life is so short. Like life is so short. It just feels like that energy. Okay. Energy between you and Gary. Cece. There is something that you can't see, by the way, with Gary. There is something that happens to be hidden about Gary. So it feels like there's something about Gary that you can't sense, see, or feel. Oh my God. You won't believe what card is out on the table. So are you like, are you, what, what are you doing? Are you shagging each other? Are you talking to each other? I don't know. There's just something about Gary that I can't, it's like there's something about him that is hidden. I think that's probably a good thing. I don't know about this. I don't, look. This is like, there's 78 cards in the deck, and this is the worst card. Why is it the worst card? It's cheating. It's cheating. It's lies. It's betrayal. It's like, when you get the Seven of Swords, it's like a thief in the night. So they take all your time, take all your energy, and then somewhere, like where something is hidden, the veil, it's like you can't see something about this person. And then the first card that comes out is the Seven of Swords. So if he's in a different state, he might be saying to you, the only woman that I'm talking to, honey, you know, I think he's in a bloody relationship. No shit. I would have to say that this card represents, yeah, I think you might be right. I'm telling you everything that you want to hear, and it's all a load of bullshit. And I feel like you've got another soulmate coming in. I do not think this is your person. I think you might dodge a bullet. Just saying. I don't like it. Because why do I have the Seven of Swords with the Two of Cups? It's like this person's probably telling you everything that you want to hear, and then it's just like, yeah, no. It just feels so no. It don't feel right. But you've got a soulmate coming in anyway. I don't know about him. I feel like this person, there's somebody else that you're going to attract that's very emotional, very connected, and very loving and kind. I think this person comes across as somebody who is very emotional, is very good at talking, very good at doing the walking. But I feel like this person's got their guard up on like levels that you won't even understand. This is why I feel like there's something hidden. This is why I feel like there's something hidden. Because this is a very emotional man and very emotionally unavailable. Even though he's talking the talk, he's not going to walk the walk. So it feels like this person's talking on love. And I'm not saying he doesn't want love, but I just feel like as I'm connecting to this person, you ain't the only one that he's talking to. And I also feel like he might be a mummy's boy. Now, let me also say this to you as well. You're going to end up feeling like a mother if you got with this brother. Sorry. If you got with his brother, you're going to end up feeling like you're a mother. You're not going to feel like a wife, a lover, or a girlfriend. You're going to end up feeling mothering energy. That's all I'm saying. I feel like if he's in another state, you need to stay right over there, mate. That's what I think. You're going to have so much abundance in your life, but I feel like you need to have healthy boundaries from this person, because this person might be very good at talking, but the walking, it's not going to happen. Queen of Swords. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Like, you might be dodging a bullet right now. Say what you mean and mean what you say. I feel like you're going to figure this out. I feel like something is going to be exposed. Do you remember when I said to you, there's something hidden that you can't see? There's going to be something exposed to you at some point. You need to find balance and harmony and moderation, and you need to start filling up your own cup. I don't know if Gary's the right one for you. It don't feel like it is. It feels like there's a lot of blocks with him. There feels like there's a lot of things that you can't see. You have another opportunity for love. So the Lovers card is between Gary and someone else. But this is a soulmate, a divine counterpart. Somebody that you've known from a past life, two people together. This is also an opportunity and a choice. So you might think that Gary's the only one, but there is somebody else coming into your matrix. The Chariot is moving on, and then the Six of Swords moving on. This is a travel card. This is moving on card. So the Chariot is about taking action, finding balance of the yin and yang, the new journey, new opportunities. The Six of Swords is moving out of the rough into the smoother waters, necessary changes, a transition, a move. It might even feel like this person might have said to you they might come down and move like with you, or move down to the area or something. But I feel like this is like all talk, and I don't know about this. Oh, look at that. Look at this. So this is you. Who is that bitch? And you're like, and you're saying to me, I think he's in a relationship. Guess what? That's a King of Cups and a Queen of Cups, and there's you over there in the other state. This is why you kind of need to cut out this person. Like, there's two queens up in here, yeah? And one of them queens is you. And who the fuck is that? So sorry. It does feel like you ain't the only chick. This person, nah. Get out. Stuck, stagnant. Need to look at the situation from another point of view. And then you need to find a place of peace when it comes to this person. I don't think this is your person. Anchoring the reading, you've got someone else coming your way. You could meet him around work, and you could meet him around creative projects, the work arena. Ace of Wands is a new beginning for you, and it ain't with him. So when you are saying, so Cece, when you're going, I feel like he's in a relationship with somebody else, don't ignore that feeling, yeah? Because all I'm doing is solidifying for you what you're picking up on energetically, right? I'm just picking up on what you're going through energetically. So I'll solidify for you. I don't think you're the only chick in this man's life. Sorry. Learn the lesson and move on. Journey, growth, experience. We're not together at all. I just wanted clarity on him. Well, I hope you got very clear clarity on him. He ain't your person. Moving on. Look at that. He's come in for a lesson. You're supposed to learn something from him. I don't know. Maybe the lesson was trusting your intuition. Because if you didn't get clarity on him, you'd have probably pressed on forward with him, right? You'd have probably given him a chance, even though you got these feelings about him, these emotions about him. I feel like you've got somebody else coming into your matrix, and he might already be here, the thinking man. And then you're very close to achieving your goals. That's one of your guided message. And you've got be kind. So the be kind energy is be kind to yourself. Nurture your well-being. Remove any feelings of guilt. Those only have a negative reaction on your body. Smile at the lady on the street. Hold the door open for a stranger. Show kindness to others, but also yourself. Be the love that you want to see. He's not your person. I don't like it. The fact that out of all of these cards, worse than the Devil card, this one, no. So you're right. He is in I wouldn't be surprised if he's married. If he's in a relationship and he's been in it for like 10, 15 years and he's pretending that he's broken up from her. There's a King and a Queen of Cups on the table, man. And the King and Queen of Cups are counterparts. So he might not be completely satisfied with where he is right now, or he might be bored. So he's looking elsewhere. It's safe, isn't it? Looking for someone out of state. So it's like, just don't show him pictures of your ninny, because he doesn't have any right to see that shit. Right. I know what these boys are like, yeah? I cannot social media date anymore because I'm sick of seeing willies. I can't do it anymore. It starts out really nice. We have a nice conversation. We got something in common. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden, why does it get dirty? I can't do it anymore. I have not been social media dating for about 15 years. Learned my lesson 15 years ago. Fuck that. All right, I'm going to do 15 minutes for followers, members, and subscribers. And then 15 minutes. Oh, I'm feeling really heavy. I think I've got a chest infection, guys. I just haven't had the time to go to the doctors. All right, here we go. Start. Okay, members and subscribers. Here I go. Lisa, am I going to... Lisa, and I pinned you up. Am I going to promote or should I transfer? Promote or transfer? Lisa. Promote or transfer? I think you should transfer. Just saying. I feel transfer energy is better and you can manifest whatever you want in that direction. You seem to be manifesting a lot of things, so be careful what you're putting your energy into. I do feel like there's going to be a choice and an opportunity coming your way because the Seven of Cups is like one door closes and another door opens. So it feels more transfer than promotion. Maria. Should I give Robert a chance? And you are a super fan. If you guys loved one, should you give Robert a chance? Should you give Robert a chance? No. You already know the answer to this question. If you wanted to give him a chance, you would already be with him. But you're asking, you're doubting, there's something going on, you're not really 100% sure. So the answer, if you're not 100% sure, is no. So I don't think so. No. I got a no here. Guided message is, Maria, let go of ego. I got a no with that. I can't tell you what to do personally because at the end of the day, God has blessed everyone in free will. Do with it what you want. I can just give you a guideline. I don't like the energy. I think it's a no, but it's up to you. Oh my God, what is going on here? Is Jav good for me? Should I give him a chance? You and Maria need to have a conversation, yes? Should you give him a chance? I got yes, you can give him a chance. You do have some sort of unfinished business together, you and Jav. Is he good for you? He's going to teach you a really important lesson about yourself. So I feel like whether you like it or not, on some energetic level, spiritual level, you guys have some sort of a contract with each other. Wheel of Fortune is you have some sort of karma together, unfinished business. You might have to learn something important from him. So yeah, you can give him a chance because there's a lesson within this connection that you have to learn. So yes, like attracts like. You have to learn something from him. He has to learn something from you. Now, I'm not stating that's going to be all roses and berries and shit like that. I ain't stating that. But I am saying that you do have some karma together. Thomasine, will Kevin and I get married? Will Kevin and you get married? Thomasine, will you and Kevin get married? Will you and Kevin get married? I don't think so, hun. I feel like the person that you're dealing with needs to grow up. And I don't care if he's older than you, but there's something about his energy where I feel like I don't know whether he's coming or going. I'm not sure what he wants. I feel like he wants to expand his life. He wants to travel. He wants to go places. I'm not sure if he's ready to settle down to some degree. I don't think so. It just feels like he's not ready for it. And even if he was an old man, he's coming out as a young buck. And the Knight of Swords is like always going somewhere. It's like, what are you doing now? Where are you going? Keep still. It's that sort of energy. Mary Ellen, will my niece's eye surgery be successful? You should have never asked that question. This implies that you think something could go wrong. So you've already set the stage energetically for your niece. You have to be careful of what you say, people. You just have to be careful of what you say. I think it will go well. Light a candle, make a wish, say a prayer, a miracle, a renewed sense of clarity, hope in this operation. And I've also got Archangel Raphael around her, which is great. But you just have to be careful of how you ask certain questions, because I'm just letting you know now. Sometimes we say things and we're putting the energy of worry out there. Something to worry about. Jade, should my husband take the business offer he got from G? Will it be successful? Jade, should your husband take the business offer? I don't know if I like it. It will be successful, yes. And there will be money to be made. But is he going to like it energetically? Probably not. The business will be successful, but then it's about, is it about money, or are you enjoying what you're doing? It will be successful. Do I think he should take the job offer? No. Why? Because I think money will be good, sure, but I think he will hate it. Just, oh my God, I think he'll hate it. Ten of Swords, painful endings. Sorry, honey, but that's what I got. That's what I got. Money is great. But could you imagine you go into a business and you're surrounded by like evil, toxic energy, people, money orientated, power hungry, narcissistic plunkers. Not good, is it? Cece, will me and R get into a relationship? I don't think so. His heart chakra is blocked. He's not ready for anything. It doesn't feel like that. Not everything is as it seems. There's a hidden element around him. He's got insecurities about money. He's worrying about money or finances, and he's trying to make a decision or a choice about something. I've got a no with this, and I think that you might have to reevaluate it. Something doesn't feel right. Does everything go better for you now? Set the stage, dude. Phoenix, set the stage. You change the narrative. If you think that things have been going shit for you, change the energy. You are the one who's going to structure what's going to happen. Your beliefs, your thoughts, your emotions, your words co-create your existence. It is going to go better for you, but it goes better for you with you being in your head. It's like it will go better for you, but you're ready for the next fight and flight. The next problem. What's going to come my way? It's too good. When there's only abundance attached to you. But you could make a problem here. You could create a problem because you're too much in your head. Is things going to get better for me from now on? What, until you start focusing on negative things again? And then co-create it? Come on, honey. When you co-create or you want to make something happen, you've got to live it like it's already yours. And don't go into the dark night of the soul where your mind takes you into the worst case scenario. Oh, it's too good to be true. I'm so happy something's going to go wrong. Okay, well then it will. What does Spirit want you to know? Hallie. Angels, guides, loved ones. Good fortune, a turning point, travel and relocation, 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, when things are going to shift and change in your favor. An awakening. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Decision, final decision, the wake-up call. Pay attention to your dreams, your visions, dream journal. A new vehicle, travel and relocation, a turning point, good luck in your energy. By the way, these are all major arcana cards, so you're like in a destiny point. And so far, the destiny point looks really, really good. Lucy, anything for you in romance? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lucy need to know, please? In love and light, in romance. Romance, Lucy. You need to walk away from a thought, a feeling, a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, trauma. You want to have a relationship. You've prayed, you wished, and you asked for it, and the universe has heard your call in and around romance. But the problem is there's a delay to it because you want it, but then there's some sort of insecurity attached to you. You could meet somebody around work, study, education, energy. I feel like you prayed and wished for it, but I feel emotionally drained though. I feel like I'm still thinking about what happened in the past and what happens if I give my heart and my soul to somebody and then I get hurt again. Get hurt again. Because you know what? Hurt people evolve and grow. You learn, you grow. It's okay. We're going to heal. But you got to let go of your insecurities. Otherwise, how are you going to go into a new relationship with old insecurities? Natalia, will Adam come back? We have been no contact for 2 weeks. Will Adam come back? Yes. But I don't think anything has changed. And you're going to see it. You're going to feel it. And then you're going to be like, fuck this. So I do feel like this person will come back. I'm sorry, but you're a queen. And this person is a child, a knight. So it's like this person's going to say everything that you want to hear. This person's going to tell you everything that you want to hear. And you're going to fall for it. But you know it's bullshit. So yes, I do feel like this person is going to come back to you. But I also feel like a queen needs a king, yeah? a queen needs a king, not a knight. If you're looking for a bit of fun and just a bit of shagging, fine. But if you're looking for something long-term, something a bit more, then a knight is not where to go. I wouldn't go with a knight. Just saying, sorry. Summer, any messages for you? Any messages for Summer, angels, guides, loved ones? Any messages for Summer? Good news, a message, an offer coming your way. The birthing of a child, study, education at some point. Leveling up of relationship or intimacy, expansion, travel, collaboration with 2 or 3 people. Need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. A person, a thought, a feeling, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Walk away from these things that doesn't work for you, and then you'll end up hitting your target. Emotional fulfillment, contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. A blessing. And what is at the end of a rainbow, guys? A pot of gold. That's what's waiting for you at the other end of all your crap. Ruby, am I going to get promoted again at my job? Am I going to get promoted again at your job? Ruby, 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 Ruby. Are you going to get promoted again at your job? Hell yes, man. The problem with you is that you are creating a block. Like you're like, I don't know if it's going to happen again. Maybe this is the only one. Then nightmares and grief and then turning into depression. You might get it in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month. But the answer to your question is yes. And I don't know if you need a new car or you want a car or you need to get a new vehicle. But I am seeing a car in your energy. And I also see travel and relocation in your energy. Your guided message is understanding your body. So your body is a compass. If you already know you're going to get a promotion, leave it at that. Don't change the energy frequency. You're going to have what you're asking for. Get out of your own way. Kieran, any messages, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Kieran need to know, please? In love and light. Kieran. I got some money coming your way, love. Are you ready for it? So, this is about solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. It talks about self-sufficiency. So there's money, travel, relocation, a holiday. Things have been slow. It's going to start to speed up. I also feel like there's a new opportunity around a creative project or a new opportunity around work. And I've got anchoring your reading. Take a leap of faith. The Fool card is about fresh hopes, a new journey, a new path, a clean slate, new adventures and new beginnings. So you've got some stuff to look forward to, I have to say. You got some stuff to look forward to. How many minutes have I got left? 1 minute and 44 seconds for my followers. Princess, will my dental procedure go good? Will it to go good? Will my implies that you think that something could potentially go wrong. So you're tainting the energy, kind of. Oh, hell yes. Victory, success. I've got wish fulfillment. Oh, my God. Send us a picture, love. Look at that. Hopes, miracles. Yes, it will go so well. Don't worry about it. See the end result, I say. Tina. Any guided messages for you, please? Thank you, Tina. What does Tina need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Tina need to know, please? Tina, this is for Tina. What does Tina need to know? Emotional contentment, fulfillment, blessings, the happy home. I don't know whatever it is that you're manifesting, but you need to keep your vibration high, 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 up and high into the sky. Why? Because as above, so below here on earth. What you keep continuously thinking is infinitely going to keep manifesting. So if you focus on the good and all the bad stuff, then you're going to have problems. If you focus on all the good stuff and continue to raise your vibration all the way to heaven, heaven will receive what you're trying to co-create and then throw it down to you here on earth. I also feel like you've got money in your energy as well. Money, security, stability. The Ten of Cups is happy home, emotional contentment. The love and support that you felt has eluded you. So this represents a family and having a relationship and the kind of relationship that you've been looking for. Your guided message is express your feelings. How do you do that? I like to express myself by writing things down. Releasing, surrendering, and letting go. That's what I like to do. Okay, let me do one more, and then I'm going to do non-members and non-subscribers. Ria, am I doing well at my job? I'm on probation. Are you doing well at your job? I feel you're doing the best that you can do. But I also feel like there's some other job coming your way, though. The Three of Coins is another opportunity around work. I've got the Three of Wands. This is expansion, collaboration. I do feel like you're doing the best that you can do. But I've got the Justice card upside down, and usually it's the signing of a contract. Look at this. Look at all of these threes. Something is going to shift in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. And it's going to be in your favor. I don't know. Something feels a little bit off here with the job. I feel like you're doing well. I feel like you're doing the best that you can do, but something feels a bit off. And I feel like there's going to be another opportunity in your energy. All right, I'm going to do another 15 minutes for people who don't follow me because I want to give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. Okay. Rapina, is Peter good for me? Any future for us? Rapina. Is Peter good for you? I don't think there's a future for the both of you. I think he's here to teach you a lesson. I've got the King of Swords here with the Eight of Swords. So this person's going to give you some sort of anxiety. Is going to teach you really harsh, important lessons. And I feel like I've got the Nine of Wands anchoring your reading. You kind of need to have healthy boundaries. You got to make sure you protect yourself energetically. Because something around this person feels, I don't know, something feels off. It feels off. You have free will. So you can go for it. Or you can run in the other direction. The choice is always yours. I just give you an energy check-in. Is there success at my current job? Michelle. Is there success at your current job? I don't know about this. I feel like you're going to have success somewhere else. In the current job, I feel like everybody's fighting to be seen, fighting for recognition, fighting for something, fighting to be acknowledged in some way. There seems to be, look, you've got all of this good stuff, but coming in later on. I don't know about this one. You've got a new opportunity, though, around work, because the Ace of Wands is creative projects, a new opportunity for the work arena. This is something in and around your energy, and I feel it's better. Do you see me getting a job in cyber security? I've seen an opportunity. I'm not doing paid readings, guys. I don't know if I like the cybersecurity thing, sweetheart. And the only reason why I say it is because I got the Devil card here. And it could be quite toxic or low vibe, or something could feel, it doesn't feel right. I also feel like you're supposed to be a boss. Like you're supposed to have your own thing. You're supposed to have your own company. Something around this. I don't like the energy around it. The answer for me is no. Jacqueline, any messages for you, please? If you guys want a private reading, it's a private paid reading from me. I do soulmate readings, birth chart readings, 1 hour readings, 40-minute readings, and email me and I'll give you all the details on that on the readings that I do. Any message? I got love, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, or the birthing of a child. If not you in the family, Jacqueline. I also feel like you're a healer, but I feel like I'm drained and you need to be mindful about who you let into your energy. I also feel like you need to let go of any heavy burdens that you're holding on to, because you carry all the heavy burdens of everybody else as well as your own, and you're a magician. So if you're a magician, you can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. So my warning with you, Jacqueline, as the magician, if you have all of these superpowers, you better use your majestic magic abilities wisely, because you might be focusing on all the good stuff and the bad stuff all at the same time, and then you wonder why good things happen and then bad things happen at the same time. Now you know why. Sunrise. Will I get the job I interviewed for? Yes. And then another opportunity coming your way. Yes, you will get the job, but I don't know if you're going to like it. Because you've got the Queen of Swords upside down. You're going to be like, I'm here and I don't know if I like it now. But yes is the answer. And yes, there's going to be that opportunity and another. Poppy, will I be able to keep my current job after September? I don't think so. I don't know if I like it. I've got the Wheel of Fortune. The universe wants you to go somewhere else. Travel, relocation, expansion, good luck, a turning point in your life. I see that you're supposed to be a business owner, Poppy. I don't think you're supposed to be working for people. I think people are supposed to be working for you. There's something around this job that don't feel right. This is worse than the Devil card as far as I'm concerned. Something don't feel right. I got a no with that one. And I think it's in your favour. Karen. Am I in the right vibration for my business to be super successful? When will I see profit? Are you in the right vibration? I don't know, honey. I feel like you're supposed to have your own business. This is a business owner, but the 8 of coins upside down. Something needs to be tweaked or changed. If it's your energy, and I feel like it might be you, your fears and your worries about money, because the Temperance is upside down. This is about you needing to do things in moderation, be patient, healing, balance, self-control, filling up your own cup. It's like you're worrying about finances and you want to know if it's going to get bigger and bigger. How can it if you're worrying or stressing out about it? But this is a business owner. You're meant to have your own business. I feel like you need to tweak it. I see emotional fulfillment and happy endings with you. But I just feel like right now, take a step back, because the energy with Mercury retrograde, the red moon and all of this shit, there's just a lot of things going on right now. So the energy is a little bit up and down, but you will profit and you will have the money and you will be successful. But you also need to learn to take a step back. I get it, because if I don't work, I don't make money and I can't pay my bills and I can't buy food. So I get what you're saying when you're a business owner, but you also have to take a step back or you're going to end up what happened to me happened to you, which is burnt out energy. When and what year will I move to the States? I don't know how to answer the what. Oh, the when and what year. I can't tell you that. I can give you a time frame. I can't go to you. Oh, it's going to be the 27th of September, 2029. I can't tell you that. I can tell you numbers. You could move in 2 years. 2 years. In 2 years' time that you could move to the States. Obviously, you can move in 2 months' time, Nelly. You could move in the 2nd of a month. But if you don't, I don't know, stop worrying or heal what needs to be healed, then it will take up to 2 years. But it could be 2 months, 2 weeks, the 2nd of a month. But I've got 2 in your energy. Is Ann Kit moving to UK to build a long-term connection? I feel like this person wants to, but there's so much worry or stress around this thing. It don't feel good. 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords, anxiety, depression, nightmares, self-imprisonment, restriction, manifesting more of it. It's like you're going to have the patience of a saint. This person does want to move. At some point will move to have a long-term connection, but there's a lot of fear and stress around it, which is going to create lots of problems. Is my relationship with Gav going to grow? Chinny. Is it going to grow? Is your relationship with Gav going to grow? Yeah. I don't know if I like it though, babe. I feel like this person is coming across as a man, hardworking. I don't know. It feels like there's other people involved, or party hard, or drink hard, and then some sort of immaturity and sexual energy. I don't know. Yes is the answer to your question. It is going to grow, but do I feel good in it? I don't know if I do. But yes is the answer to your question. You'll figure out what I'm saying at some point. Should I move house, Jess? No, don't do anything right now. If you move house, the energy's fucked. At some point, you will move, but not right now. No. This is like trying to make a decision if you should or shouldn't. And then when it's upright, it's like you know what direction you want to go in, but it's upside down. You will move, but don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Faith, will I ever find love? Honey, you have to be love to get love. Haven't you ever heard of like energy attracts like energy? So imagine if I'm feeling lonely and lonesome all the time and nobody ever wants to be with me. You will continue to attract lonely energy. But if I'm love and I love myself and I'm so happy where I'm at and I'm just like, you know, whatever happens, happens. And then all of a sudden you go to the superstore and bump into your love. It's because you're vibrating on the frequency of love. So you have to ask yourself, what frequency are you vibrating on? Loneliness or love? You are going to find love. You have to fight for it. You have to remain on top of your game. You have to be your authentic self. You need to get out of this sad energy and who will ever love me? Am I ever going to be in love? Yes, you will find love. Vibrate love, be love. And then people are going to be like, look at her. I love her. I love her. Lisa, will Daz come back ready for us to move forward? This person is going to come when they want to come. Slow to movement. It's not going to be on your terms. It's going to be on Daz's terms. Nothing is going to change. It's the same. There needs to be a lot of balance, harmony, moderation. The feeling doesn't feel great. But yes is the answer to the question. I don't like it. I think you should move on from it. But I don't think you're going to. I don't know if you're going to. Will you meet your divine counterpart soon, Maya? Not yet. I feel like you're emotionally not just yet ready. Anchoring your reading is the Devil card. You want a divine counterpart, you want a soulmate, but you still come with emotional sadness, baggage, insecurities focusing on something that happened in the past, and you may bring it into the current relationship. You do have a karmic relationship coming your way, but I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon. I am in the process of getting a place. Will I get it and move by the end of March? Farhanam. Will you move in by March? I think there's going to be a delay because this energy is shit. And it's not just for you, Farhanam. It's like everyone is delayed getting jobs, making moves, traveling. There's a delay. But I do see you will move. I am seeing a new change. I am seeing a new beginning as I'm connecting to you. And then you got the Six of Swords, which is moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. You will move, but it might be a little bit after March because the energy of March sucks ass. Is there a way that I can keep my job? Honey, what is meant for you can never be taken away from you. You understand that, right? If for some reason the job is no longer yours, it was never meant for you in the beginning. You were meant to learn something from there temporarily and then move forward. No. And look, even if you did keep your job, you would end up walking away. You will not be satisfied. You'll be emotionally drained. And then you've got a new beginning anyway. The Ace of Swords represents a new job, a new beginning, a new opportunity. 10 of Swords anchoring the reading. I don't think you're supposed to be staying in that job. Just saying. I don't think you're supposed to be staying in that job. I think the universe got bigger and better plans for you. Andrea, will I purchase the land I so desire? Oh, you're a subscriber. I don't know about this. There's going to be another opportunity. You've got absolute abundance in your energy. You've got absolute abundance in your energy. I think there's going to be another opportunity around the land. Your beliefs are right for you. There is a possibility that you can have it, but there just feels like there's other opportunities around you. Will I be moving soon, Liliana? What time is it? No way. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. Are you joking? I need to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Ah! Liliana, look at that. The sun. Best card in the deck. Material, abundance, joyous outcome, success, vitality, travel, trip, relocation. I got a yes with this. You are going to move out soon. Oh, yes. The sun card is a hell yes. All right. I'm doing subscribers live tomorrow. Superfan lives tomorrow. I'm going to be on at 6 p.m. I did post it up already around this time. I've been on. I'm not well. You guys can hear it in my voice. I've still got like a chest infection and a bit of a cough. And if you took off the filter, you'll see that I look like the corpse bride. Oh, my ass is hurting. I need to eat some food. I'm really tired. My chest hurts. Everything's fucking hurting. And I'm really cold and I don't know why. I will be back doing, what did I say? Superfan live tomorrow. I'll be doing some astrology. So if you're a superfan, I'll be on by 6 p.m. And I don't leave until I read for every single person on there. I will be posting this live on my YouTube channel if there's no technical difficulties. If you want a private reading with me, email me. I do 1 hour readings, 40-minute readings, soulmate readings, birth chart readings, all readings under the sun. And I will tell you how much it costs. That's the only time I do my private clients. I only do free readings during my lives and on my lives only. But I will be back tomorrow here on TikTok for only my super fans. So I need to go to bed, guys. I don't feel very good. Love and appreciate you. I will see my super fans tomorrow. Good night and God bless each and every single one of you. See you soon, guys. I'll do another open tarot live on Tuesday. Bye, guys.